away.
Good pass.
Good pass to Alden Ross, lays it up and in. Good assist by Ashland Ferguson.
Murray wants the ball. He's got it rolling to his left. Got some pressure, and he's down. What a
Dark horse for 14th region preseason, so we'll see what happens today.
From LST Johnson Arena on the campus of Morehead State University, I'm Chris Dickerson, along with Reggie Dickerson, Andy Bailey, Jonathan Keaton, and the rest of the MTTV television sports crew. We want to welcome you to Session 5, Night 5 of the 16th Region Basketball Championship. Tonight we flip back to the girls' side of the slate, and we have the semifinals this evening. First game of two. Coach Paul Ricker and his Menifee County Ladycats will take on the Boyd County Lions. And Reggie, we passed the halfway mark last night of the 14 games. Now we get in. This reminds me when you and I was growing up, people used to say the lights get brighter. You had those three-way light bulbs, and every time you flipped the switch, the bulb went from 50 to 100 to 150. We're flipping it up tonight. The light's just a little bit brighter than it was in the first round.
Well, the competition, the farther we go, the closer the competition is going to get, I think. And, when they seed this regional tournament, winners of districts play losers of districts. So this first game, I'd love to see Menifee County just play over their head, and they're capable of scoring 75 or 80 points, and they're going to have to do that this game against Boyd County. Boyd County plays tenacious defense. They stay on the basketball all the way down the floor, and they're a good defensive team. The second game is going to be a dandy, and it's Russell Red Devils and the Ashland Tomcats. And Chris, I'm going to go out on a limb tonight. I know that Russell is the favorite to win the 16th Region Girls Tournament, and I'm going to pick an upset tonight. I'm going to pick the Ashland Kittens to defeat Russell tonight. This first game, I'd like to see Menifee pull it off, but it's going to be a tall order for them to do it.
There you go, folks. Take it to Vegas or call your local book. The Ashland Kittens is going to upset Russell in the second game of the semifinals. Could very well happen.
Well,
could very well happen.
I like their bigs down on the block, and Shaylin Steele. Let me put it this way: if Ashland can get back on defense, the last game that we watched Russell do, Shaylin Steele was beating the defense back down the floor. If Ashland can get back on defense and not let her run the floor like she did the last game, I think they got the height advantage on Russell, And I just feel like that they've got a chance to beat them. So we'll see.
Our sponsors for the telecast this evening are Appalachian Wireless, Bank of the Mountains, David Ison, candidate for Morgan County Judge Executive, Frederick Law Office, PLLC, St. Clair Healthcare, Skylar Dickerson, Realtor for Homeland Realty, and Traditional Bank. Again, both of these teams won their opening round games to advance to the semifinals. Coach Paul Ricker brings the Menifee County Ladycats in here from Frenchburg this evening, and this is the first time that Menifee County has advanced out of the opening round in the girls' 16th region tournament since 1988. They defeated Boyd County in the opening round of the 1988 tournament here in Morehead, and they lost to Coach Hop Brown's West Carter Lady Comets in the semifinals in 1988. So it's been 34 years since Menifee County has been here, and we wish them the very best of luck this evening. I'd love to see them beat Boyd County.
I'd love to see.
And advance on to the championship round. As we always do, let's take a look at what's going on around the area here in regional tournament basketball. Let's look at the 14th region for just a moment. The boys concluded their opening round action last night at Breathitt County High School in Jackson, and Breathitt County defeated Knott County Central 67-43. Perry County Central defeated Powell County 66-38. So the semifinals are set on the boys' side of the bracket in the 14th region. All of that action is on Channel 51 on MTTV cable from Breathitt County High School at Jackson. 2 p.m. Sunday afternoon, Cordia will take on the Estill County Engineers in the first semifinal game. And at 6 p.m. Sunday evening, Breathitt County will take on Perry County Central in what should be an excellent basketball game.
If anybody's wanting to watch a basketball game, that's one you ought to watch. That'll be a dandy.
Girls 14th region tournament action has already concluded. The semifinals did on Monday evening. The championship game in the girls 14th region is actually being played this evening at 7 p.m. Letcher County Central will take on the Owsley County Owls, and that's being played at Perry County Central High School in Hazard. So we switch back here to Morehead now, and let's take a look at Menifee County and Boyd County and get you ready for the first game here this evening. Menifee County was here again last year, and they lost in the first round to Russell 60-44. Boyd County made it all the way to the championship game here last year and lost to Russell 72-61. These two teams have met 7 times since the 2008-2009 season. Boyd County is a perfect 7-0 against Menifee County during that stretch of time, and they're 1-0 in 16th region tournament games against the Ladycats. The last meeting we had between these two teams here at MSU was on March the 2nd of 2020. Boyd County defeated Menifee County 76-51. These two teams did play this year. On February the 7th, they actually played down at Summit, and Boyd County defeated Menifee County by 7 points, 63-56. Audrey Biggs led Boyd County in scoring in that game with 23 points and 8 rebounds. Jasmine Jordan had a double-double for the Lady Lions with 20 points and 10 rebounds, and Mackenzie Moore chipped in with 8 points for Boyd County in that game. Kelsey Woodard led Menifee County in scoring against Boyd County, a double-double with 27 points and 13 rebounds. And the other Menifee County Lady Cat in double figures in that game was J.C. Jevedon. The 5'3" 8th grader had 15 points and 7 rebounds. So they're familiar with each other. They have played earlier this year, and Boyd County defeated Menifee County by 7 points. As I said, let's take a look at the starting lineups here this evening for both teams. We'll do, as we always do, I'll go over the starting lineups with some of their statistics, and then we'll go to the PA announcer that's been here for many years, and he's one of the best, Chuck Rist. We'll let him give you the official introduction here before we start the game. Let's look at Boyd County first. Coach Pete Fraley's Boyd County Lions. And we're going to have the national anthem played now, so we'll go silent for it. playing the national anthem before the start of the first game here this evening. Let's go back again and take a look at the starting lineups. First for Coach Pete Fraley and his Boyd County Lions. 5'9" sophomore number 2, Taylor Bartram. Bartram averaging 10.3 points per game. 5'4" freshman number 10, Isabella Opale. Opale averaging 2.7 points per game. 6 foot sophomore number 11, Jasmine Jordan. Jordan averaging 10.1 points per game. She's Boyd County's leading rebounder, pulling down 8.2 rebounds per game. 5'6" freshman number 13, Emily Neese. Emily averaging 9 points per game. She shoots 75% from the free throw line. And 6 foot sophomore number 23, Audrey Biggs, rounds out the starting lineup for Boyd County. Biggs averaging 17.8 points per game. She's Boyd County's leading scorer, 76.8% from the charity stripe and 45.3% from the floor. So again, your starting lineup for Coach Pete Fraley's Lions: Bartram, Opale, Jordan, Neese, and Biggs. Boyd County brings a record of 19-11 into this basketball game here this evening. They have won 4 of their last 5 and 9 out of their last 11 against the 16th region tournament field. They played 11 games this season and have a record of 6-5 against this competition here at Morehead. For Coach Paul Ricker and the Menifee County Ladycats, he'll start the same 5 he did in the first round game. 5'3" 8th grader number 5, JC Jevedon. Jevedon averaging 11.4 points per game. She shoots 37% from behind the three-point line. 5'5" junior number 11, Taylor Parks. Parks averaging 6.8 points per game. 5'9" senior number 15, Hannah Harris. Harris at 4.3 points per game. 5'10" junior number 21, Morgan Wales. Morgan averaging 5.1 points per game. She shoots 81.6% from the free throw line. And 6'1" senior number 32, Kelsey Woodard, rounds out the starting lineup for Coach Paul Ricker's Ladycats. Kelsey averaging 17.7 points per game, shoots 59.9% from the floor, and Woodard has a double-double average on the season per game, 17.7 points and 10.3 rebounds. So again, your starting lineup for Menifee County: JC Jevedon, Taylor Parks, Hannah Harris, Morgan Wales, and Kelsey Woodard. That's your starting lineup. For about 1 minute and 30 seconds away from the official introduction. Let's go back to the studio, get in one quick commercial, and we'll be back to Morehead to get this first game underway.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Back here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena, just seconds away from the official introduction of the starting lineups. And the last 6 16th Region Girls Champions has been split between either Russell or Boyd County. They have won the last 6 regional championships. Russell, 2-time defending champion. Boyd County won 3 years straight before that, and Russell won in 2016. So both of these teams are in familiar positions, Boyd County and Russell. And let's go to PA announcer Chuck Rist.
The winner of the 64th district, the Lady Lions of Boyd County. Meeting the runner-up from the 61st district, the Ladycats for the visiting team, Boyd County. For the Lady Lions,
So the first game ready to get underway here at LST Johnson Arena. Menifee County and Boyd County. Menifee County the runners-up in the 61st District. Boyd County the champions of the 64th.
Should be a good game, Chris.
Jasmine Jordan will jump for Boyd County. Kelsey Woodard will jump for Menifee County. And the opening tip is controlled by the Boyd County Lions. So off we go, semifinal girls action. Welcome to the 16th Region Tournament. Audrey Biggs top of the key with the basketball. Drives around Harris down the lane. Flips a shot off the glass. No good. That was around Wells, actually. And we'll have a foul call. So it takes 18 seconds to get the first foul call here this evening.
Chris, a good matchup tonight is going to be Taylor Parks on the point guard for Boyd County, Taylor Bartram. Parks is a heck of a defender, I can tell you, for Menifee County. And if she can disturb her and keep her from running that offense the way that she wants to, it'll help Menifee. Here's Boyd in the full court press now.
Jasmine Jordan was at the free throw line for Boyd County. She made both of those free throws, so Boyd County with a 2-0 lead. Menifee County's first possession. And the shot by Jevitt is blocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with Menifee County. Woodard in the lane for Menifee County.
Got it.
Scoop shot off the glass, good for Kelsey. First 2 points of the evening for Menifee, and we're tied at 2.
Kelsey's off to a good start. She needs to have a big game for Menifee tonight.
That Menifee County foul the last trip down the floor was on Morgan Wells as well. So Wells with 1 foul for Menifee County.
Yes.
Boyd County with the basketball. Second possession. Jordan in the corner. Throwed it back out on the wing to Nice, and she drops it out of bounds. So a turnover for Boyd County, their first of the game. And Menifee County will have the basketball and look to take their first lead of the evening as Taylor Parks crosses the timeline with 7:03 on a moving clock left here in the first period. Parks gets it to Jevitt, top of the key. Back to Parks.
They want Woodard on the block.
Parks over on the right wing now. Continues her dribble down the right side of the floor. She drives around Bartram, throws it in the corner to Harris. Back to Jevitt, and 3-ball on the way, no good.
Oh,
the
good
rebound
pass.
by Wells, back to Harris, shot off the glass, no good. Woodard with the putback and in. So the third time's the charm. Kelsey Woodard with the bucket. She has all 4 Menifee County points, and the Ladycats have their first lead, 4-2. 3-ball right wing, no good by Nice. And the basketball goes out of bounds to Menifee County. So Kelsey Woodard with back-to-back buckets for Menifee County, and they have a 2-point lead and the basketball as the clock approaches 6 minutes left here in the first period. Boyd County with full court pressure. Woodard will bring it across the timeline herself.
Good pass.
Throws it in the corner, wide open three, good. Nothing but the bottom of the can for Hannah Harris, the 5'9" senior. And Menifee County's out to a 7-2 lead. Good start, Reggie, for Menifee County.
Very good start.
Bartram brings it into the front court. Gets it down on the baseline to Jordan. Tried to go in the paint with it. It's deflected. Picked up by Bartram. She puts a runner up. No good. Rebound comes off to Biggs. She was on the baseline. Turnover number 2 for Boyd County. So Boyd County scored the first 2 points. Menifee scored the last 7. And the Ladycats have the basketball again. Full court pressure. No problem as Parks brings it into the front court. Kicks it in the corner to Harris. She started to shoot that. Gives it to Woodard. Right side of the lane. Her shot's up off the rim. No good. But Kelsey's fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Chris, Menifee's a tough team to press because of Parks' quickness. She can just outrun the defense. And
the Boyd County foul was on Audrey Biggs. That's her first. Kelsey Woodard at the free throw line where she shoots 71.8% on the season. She makes the first one. 8-2 now. Menifee County with a 6-point lead. Woodard with 5 of those 8 points. Make it 6 of 9 now, and the lead's 9-2. Shaylin Baker checks into the lineup for Menifee County. You'll hear her name a lot tonight as well. She's a spark plug for this offense when she comes in.
Great defender, man. She gets after it and takes the ball to the hole on offense, too.
Menifee's on a 9-0 run. They lead this game 9-2. Boyd County's not scored in 2 minutes and 14 seconds. And Bartram's fouled as she goes to the bucket, and that foul's on Baker. That'll be her first. And the second on Menifee County. So the 5'9" sophomore Taylor Bartram goes to the free throw line where she shoots 56.8% on the season. And she makes her first one. Boyd County shoots 65.8% as a team on the season from the free throw line. Bartram misses the second. Woodard gets the rebound for Menifee County. She gives it to Parks, and Taylor will bring it into the front court. Gets it in the corner to Harris. Tried to get it back to Woodard and throws it away. Here comes Neese for Boyd County, right side of the floor. Pulls up, gives it to Bartram. Shot off the glass and in. Bartram with 3 points now, and the lead's down to 4, 9-5. Woodard will be fouled in the back court. And that foul's on Isabella O'Pale. That's her first. Team foul number 2 on Boyd County, and Baker will inbounds for Menifee County. Full court pressure again. She gets it into Parks. And that ball's batted away from her. It's picked up by Biggs, and Audrey Biggs comes into the front court for Boyd County. Left side of the circle, drives down on the block, puts a shot up over Woodard, no good. And Biggs is fouled and will go to the free throw line.
It's going to be on Parks.
The foul is on Taylor Parks. That's her first. That's 3 team fouls on Menifee County. And 6-foot sophomore Audrey Biggs goes to the free throw line, 76.8% on the season. Rattles the first one home. Morgan Wales checks back into the lineup for Harris for Menifee County. Biggs makes them both. That's her first 2 points of the game, and the lead's down to 2 now, 9-7. Woodard brings it across the timeline, and it's stolen by Bartram. And now they'll call a foul on Menifee County. As Bartram was coming into the front court, I believe that foul was on Hannah Harris.
Parks needs to go get the basketball. You got position players, and that's what your point guard does. When it's rebounded, she needs to go get the basketball.
Menifee County with 3 turnovers now here in the first period. Boyd County with 2. Down on the block, Biggs puts a shot up, and that foul will be on Kelsey Woodard. That'll be her first and the 5th team foul on Menifee County. So Menifee County quickly gets 5 fouls here in less than the first 4 minutes. And Audrey Biggs goes back to the free throw line where she just made 2. And she makes the first. 3 points now for Biggs. And Sophia Stevens checks into the lineup for Boyd County. Second free throw for Biggs up and good, so she's got 4 points off from the free throw line. And with 4:28 left in the first half, we're all even at 9. Another turnover for Menifee County. Alana Deal checks into the lineup for Menifee County. Boyd County with a basketball. Bartram comes in between the circles. And that's a turnover for Boyd County as Opel loses it off of her hands out of bounds. And Kylie Hall checked into the lineup for Menifee County as well. She gets it into Woodard. And Biggs will pick Woodard up. She gets it to Parks. Jevidan on the left wing. Comes in between the circles. Clock approaching 4 minutes left here in the first period. Hall, good pass down in the paint to Woodard. Assist Kylie Hall. Woodard with the bucket. She has 8, and Menifee County's up by 2, 11-9.
Oh, good steal.
Turnover Boyd County. Here comes Jevidan over Biggs. Puts it up no good. And the basketball goes out of bounds. Off of Boyd County's Taylor Bartram. The crowd didn't like that call, but she fell on the basketball.
She did.
So it'll stay with Menifee County. And Jasmine Jordan checks back into the lineup for Audrey Biggs for Boyd County. 3:47 left in the first period. Jevidan gets it into Woodard. Woodard drives in the lane, puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound Bartram. Taylor brings it across the timeline into the front court. Stevens down on the block.
Good double team. Good double team.
Gives it back to Jordan.
Oh, good steal.
And Jevidan takes it away from her. Here comes JC down the left side of the lane, spins, loses it on the floor, and Boyd.
Now, they could have been a foul right there.
And picking up the loose ball and putting it in for Menifee County is Taylor Parks. So Parks was Johnny on the spot. She picks it up and scores, and Menifee County's leads 4, 13-9. Parks with her first 2 points for Menifee County. Opel down on the baseline to Jordan. She comes back to Stevens. 15-foot jumper, no good. Jordan gets the rebound, puts it back up a second time and in. Jasmine Jordan with the bucket for Boyd County.
Just too tall for the Menifee County defender.
She has 4, and the lead's 2 for Menifee County, 13-11. Jevidan into the front court.
And we'll have a media timeout.
2:33 left in the first period. When we come back to LST Johnson Arena, a good start for Menifee County. Your score, Menifee County 13 and Boyd County 11, and we'll be right back to Morehead. First time in 34 years, Frenchburg's had a reason to sit and watch the semifinals of the girls bracket in the 16th region. Their Ladycats lead Boyd County 13-11 with 2:33 left in the first period. Woodard gets it inbounds to Parks. Menifee County's led by as many as 7 here in the first period. Hall down on the block feeds Woodard, and she loses it. Bartram picks it up. A lot of contact there, no call. Biggs puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Jordan rebound, no good. Third time, good.
Just too big.
Jasmine Jordan,
too big.
2 offensive rebounds. She's got 6 points now. Steal by Bartram. She puts it up and in. And just like that, Boyd County has a 2-point lead, 15-13. And Coach Ricker will take a timeout for Menifee County. It's a 30-second timeout. That's how fast it can change, Reggie.
I believe Kelsey Woodard's hurt, Chris. She hit
the floor hard.
She
down
hit
there
the
on
floor
that
hard, and looks like she's hurt. I believe it knocked the wind out of her.
Woodard leads Menifee County in scoring with 8 points here in the first period. Jasmine Jordan leads Boyd County with 6. Menifee County's led by as many as 7. They led 9-2 at the 5:29 mark of the first period. This is Boyd County's largest lead of the game so far at 2 here at 15 to 13.
Woodard's come out of the game for Menifee.
So Woodard's out of the game now. You've got, looks like Hall, Baker, Parks, Jeviden, and Dale on the floor for Menifee County. And another turnover. This press is really giving them trouble.
Yeah, it's giving them fits.
That ball's out of bounds off of Menifee County.
Parks has got to go get the basketball for Menifee. She has to go get it.
Out on top was Opel. They dump it in the corner to Bartram. 3-ball, no good. Jordan with another offensive rebound.
Right here's where Menifee County's going to be hurting on the boards here, Chris.
Top of the key, Biggs picks her dribble up, gives it back to Opel, and she hands it to Bartram. 1:40 in the clock moving left here in the first period. 15-13 Boyd County. Bartram gives it to Opel on the left wing.
She walked.
And she travels,
Yep.
That's right. So
All right, Taylor Parks has got to go to the basket, to the basketball.
Baker into the front court, drives down the lane. Her runner's off the glass, no good. And Jordan with another rebound for Boyd County. Into the front court comes the Lions, and another turnover. 9 turnovers now for Boyd County. We've had 17 turnovers here in the first period.
And you know that's unlike Boyd County to turn the ball over like that.
Kelsey Woodard's back into the lineup now for Dale. So hopefully she just had the wind knocked out of her. Baker gets it into Woodard. She hands it to Jeviden, and JC will bring it into the front court. Jeviden gets it to Baker on the right wing. Baker with Biggs on her, drives in the lane, kicks it in the corner to Jeviden. She runs it into the lane, hits Hall, top of the circle, 3-ball,
Got
good.
it.
Kylie Hall with the triple. And Menifee County's back on top, 16-15. First 3 points for Kylie, and that was a big bucket for Menifee County.
Big bucket.
Clock down under 45 now as Bartram comes into the front court for Boyd County. Biggs
good
finds
pass.
Jordan under the basket, and her shot up and in.
I thought it was coming out.
So the assist for Audrey Biggs. Jordan with 8 points now, and Boyd County's back on top by 1, 17-16. Parks with the basketball, right side of the lane, shot up off the rim, no good. And the rebound comes off to Bartram. She's quickly ahead to Neese. Neese to the baseline, spins, picks her dribble up, gives it back to Bartram on the wing. Bartram looking for Jordan. Now they find her down in the paint on Woodard. She spins. She hit Woodard in the face with an elbow.
She hit Woodard right in the face.
And the basketball goes out of bounds. Will stay with Boyd County. She absolutely
should have been an offensive foul.
Been an offensive foul. She elbowed Woodard in the face. Boyd County keeps possession of the basketball. And Woodard knocks that one out of bounds, and Woodard's still rubbing her face. That had to hurt.
There's no doubt. Maybe.
And Kelsey's had a rough first quarter.
Maybe she needs to get just a little bit mad and clear those boards just a little bit harder for Menifee County.
Parks knocks that basketball out of bounds. So the clock down to 6.8 seconds now as Bartram will try to inbounds for the third time here for Boyd County. She gets it into Biggs with Baker on her, back to Bartram. Clock down to 3. They're going to have to hurry. I don't think they realize where the clock's at. Big shot up, no good, and we come to the end.
Good quarter of basketball.
Of the first period here at LST Johnson Arena. Your score, Boyd County 17, Menifee County 16, and we'll be back with the second quarter action right after this.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Jasmine Jordan leads Boyd County in scoring with 8. Kelsey Woodard leads Menifee County with 8 points, and Boyd County has a 1-point lead, 17-16 as we start the second period. Menifee County shot 46% from the floor in the first period. Boyd County shot 38%. Boyd County with 9 turnovers. Menifee with 8. Menifee out-rebounded Boyd County 11-10. Jevedon, Parks, Baker, Harris, and Woodard on the floor for Menifee County to start the second period.
Good move by Parks.
Parks' shovel shot up off the glass and in. She has 4 points in the game, and Menifee County jumps back on top to start the second period, 18-17. Bartram, Stevens, Jordan, Neese, and Biggs on the floor for Boyd County. Neese on the wing to Jordan on the baseline. 12-foot jumper hits the side of the backboard, picked back up by Neese. Right side of the lane, she puts a shot off the glass, no good. Baker with the rebound for Menifee County. Shaylin crosses the timeline.
She'll take it to the basket.
15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound Jordan. Jordan already with 7 rebounds for Boyd County.
Yeah, that's where Menifee's getting hurt right now is on the backboard.
Biggs, 15-foot jumper, no good. Shaylin Baker with the rebound. Quickly into the front court.
Good
She
pass.
finds Woodard. Woodard
Good
lays
pass.
it up off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, and she'll be fouled. And Kelsey will go to the free throw line. She took another leak there on that foul, too.
Yeah, it's been a rough game for Kelsey.
That foul was on Isabella Opel for Boyd County. Mackenzie Moore checks into the lineup for Boyd County, the 5'5 sophomore. Jevedon with the basketball for Menifee County in between the circles. She gives
There's
it to
what they
Parks.
want.
Woodard was in
Didn't
the lane.
get it
Jordan
high
picked
enough.
it off.
Didn't get the pass high enough.
Jordan hands it to Biggs, and Audrey will bring it into the front court. She finds Moore on the right wing. Down to Jordan on the baseline. Shot up on the block and
Got
good.
it.
Jordan in double digits with 10 points now. She put that right up over Kelsey Woodard. And we have an official's timeout. 19-18, Boyd County with a 1-point lead. And they've had a lot of trouble, it seems like, with the score clock here in this tournament. Official scorer Randy Stacy having all kinds of problems with the clock. Turnover Menifee
Bad
County.
pass by Parks. She had the defender beat. I'm telling you, they can't catch her, Chris. They can't press her because she can outrun the press.
10th turnover for Menifee County here in the first half. Taylor Bartram comes into the front court for Boyd County. They have a 1-point lead.
They're going to keep pounding the basketball.
Moore
down low.
gets it to Biggs down on the block. She puts a shot up and good over Baker. Biggs with 6 points now, and Boyd County's leads 3, 21-18. Harris gets it into Parks, and she brings it quickly into the front court down the right side of the floor, finds
Good
Woodard. And
had to be a foul.
And again, they
My goodness.
They knock her to the ground. That's the 3rd time she's been on the ground already.
I can't
How
believe
that wasn't
that.
a foul, I don't know.
I cannot believe that.
So Parks will inbounds underneath the basket. She gets it into Kelsey. She'll shoot an 8-foot baseline jumper, no good. And the rebound comes off to Neese for Boyd County. She gets it to Bartram into the front court. Bartram back to Neese, 3-ball on the way, no good. Moore with the rebound. And that'll extend the Boyd County possession. She gets it to Bartram, near side Neese. Baseline Jordan, 12-foot jumper, good. Jordan with 12 points now, and Boyd County's leads 5, 23-18.
Menifee's getting hurt on the boards real bad, Chris.
Parks gets the ball across the timeline again, down the right side of the lane. She runs into Biggs. Biggs wasn't set, and they'll call Audrey for the block.
That was a good call. She wasn't set.
So that's the 2nd foul on Biggs. And that's the 4th team foul on Boyd County. So Taylor Parks, the 5'5 junior, goes to the free throw line, 50% on the season for Taylor. Menifee County 68.7% as a team. And Parks misses the first one. Kylie Hall checks back into the lineup for Menifee County. And for Boyd County, Jenna Stewart, the 5'7 junior, checks into the lineup. Parks splits the pair. She makes the second. She's got 5 points in the game now, and the lead's 4, 23-18.
Oh, almost a steal with Baker.
Moore jump shot no good, and that goes off the foot of Neese out of bounds. Back over to Menifee County. Menifee County's been without a field goal the last 2 minutes and 23 seconds, so they need a bucket here. Parks gets it into the front court. Clock approaching 5 minutes left in the first half. Parks drives in the lane, good pass to Woodard.
Got it.
Put it up and in, count it for Kelsey, and she'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play. That foul will be on Emily Neese for Boyd County. That's her first. Team foul number 5, and Kelsey Woodard will try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 71.8% on the season is her free throw average, as Andy Wales, 5'7" freshman, checks into the lineup for Menifee County. Woodard with 10 points in the game now. Make it 11 as she completes the three-point play, and she draws Menifee County to within 1, 23-22.
She's got to be able to get rebounds from Menifee on the defensive end.
In the lane, that shot by Bartram put up no good. Moore, another rebound, kicks it out, 17-foot jumper.
Boys,
no good by Neese, and another offensive rebound by Bartram.
They're getting too many cracks at it.
Neese, 5-foot runner in the lane, no good. Jordan
got
puts it back up
one.
and in. 4 possessions on that end of the floor.
They're getting too many shots at the basket. Some way Menifee County's got to do a better job blocking out.
Jordan with 14 points now for Boyd County. Jevidan in the front court. Gives it to Baker. Baker right side of the lane to Woodard. Woodard down on the block, spins back out, gives it to Jevidan. She'll chase it down. Jevidan to Hall to Baker down on the block. Her shot up high off the backboard, no good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up and in. That's what I was talking about. That's what Baker gives this team. And the lead's cut to 1, 25-24.
Well, she's going to have to use some of that energy on the boards down here because they're getting killed on the backboard.
17-10, Boyd County's out rebounded them here in the first half.
And most of them's offensive.
Neese to Bartram to Jordan. 6-foot jumper baseline, no good.
Another one.
And Jevidan picks up the rebound for Menifee County. JC into the front court. Left side, picks her dribble up, she travels. Turnover number 11 now on Menifee County. As Taylor Parks checks back into the lineup for Menifee County and Sophia Stevens for Boyd County. So Stewart will inbounds it to Bartram, and she'll walk it across the timeline. 3:39 and the clock moving left here in the first half. Good first basketball game of 2 here this evening.
Yeah, it is. Good pass.
Jordan with another bucket. Stewart with the assist. Jordan has 16 points now of Boyd County's 27, and they lead by 3. Parks walks it into the front court. She comes here to the near side, gives it to Baker. Baker right side of the circle, puts a shot up in the block, no good, but Shaylin's fouled and will go to the free throw line.
I'm telling you, when she gets the basketball and breaks for the rim, she's taking it to the basket. She's unafraid when it comes to taking the ball to the basket.
So Neese picked up her second foul. Baker goes to the free throw line where she shoots 76.5% on the season.
Big free throw.
Shaylin makes the first one. She has 3 points now in the game. The lead's cut to 2, 27-25. Baker has 4 points now. She makes them both. And it's 27-26. Dale checks back into the lineup.
They're going to get
for Wales.
Woodard just a little break here. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Woodard checks out as well. Clock down to 3 minutes now. We'll have a media timeout here at the next dead ball. Bartram in the front court, in between the circles. Parks on her. She comes near side Neese on the wing, dumps it to Jordan around Baker. Shot up, no good, and I believe she was fouled by Dale, I think. We'll see.
I think so.
So Jasmine Jordan will go to the free throw line. She'll shoot those free throws when we come back from the media timeout at LST Johnson Arena, 27-26 Boyd County.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
(27-26), Boyd County with a 1-point lead with 2:51 left here in the first half. As we come back out of the media timeout, 6-foot sophomore Jasmine Jordan goes to the free throw line. Well of a first half for her. 16 points on 7 of 10 shooting from the floor. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line, make it 3 of 3 now. And Jasmine with 17 points, the Boyd County lead back to 2.
She's had a great first half.
Jordan makes them both. She's got 18 now, and the lead's 3. She's got 18 points and 8 rebounds in the first half for Boyd County.
And Chris, most of those rebounds coming on the offensive end, and she's getting putbacks. She's just Menifee doesn't have an answer for her on the glass.
Jeviton and Parks plays catch. Jeviton goes far side to Dale. Dale back to Parks near side Hall. Now to Dale on the right wing. Bartram picks her up, and Bartram takes it away from her. I thought that was a foul, no call.
I've never seen the beat. I'm being honest.
Bartram right down the middle of the lane. She's stripped by Parks. Now the ball's loose on the floor, picked up by Hall. And
that's
here
a foul
Parks.
there. You can't hold some, but grab them and hold them.
Good pass to Woodard, shot up off the glass and in. Taylor Parks with the assist. Kelsey Woodard with the bucket. She has 13, and the lead's down to 1, 29-28. Clock rolls down under 2 minutes now.
The Boyd County defender grabbed Parks by the hand and held her while she was.
Neese on the right wing. They work it to Jordan down on the block, and Woodard blocks that out of bounds. It'll stay with Boyd County. Kelsey thought they called a foul on her, but they didn't. And that would have been a crime to call a foul on that block after all the contact we've had here in the first half with no whistle. Inbounds to Jordan. She puts it up off the glass and in. Another easy bucket for Jordan. She's got 20 points now in the game. And Boyd County's lead's 3, 31-28. Parks walks it into the front court. Gives it to Jeviton, near side Hall on the wing. Hall back to Parks. They play catch. Hall in the left wing drives down inside the circle. Back to Jeviton. Parks with the basketball now. Back to Hall. Hall will put up a 17-foot jumper. Good. Kylie Hall with a big bucket. She has 5 in the first half now. And the lead's back down to 1, 31-30. Menifee County's hit their last 3 field goals to pull back to within 1 point. Clock down under a minute now as Bartram's in between the circles for Boyd County. Down on the block, Jordan. Kicks it back top of the key, Bartram, right side of the lane. Puts the shot up,
block.
And Kelsey Woodard blocks another one. So that's 2 blocks here in the last 2 possessions for Woodard. And that'll get Audrey Biggs back into the lineup for Boyd County. Sophia Stevens will go back to the bench. Bartram gets it into Biggs. She finds Jordan underneath the basket. Jordan misses the shot, but she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. So the foul's on Kylie Hall. That's her first. And Jasmine Jordan's 4 of 4 from the free throw line in the first half. She's 71.4% on the year. She's got 20 of Boyd County's 31 points here in the first half. And she misses the first one. That makes Boyd County 9 of 11 now from the free throw line in the first half. Stevens checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Jordan splits the pair. She's got 21 points now, and the lead's 2, 32-30.
That's a pretty good half of basketball.
Pretty good. Parks brings it into the front court. The clock down under 35 seconds now. Menifee County may very well hold for the last shot here.
I think they should. Look for them to go to Woodard on the block.
Clock down under 20 now. They'll probably go on about 10. They go on 13. Parks right side of the floor, and she's fouled.
I thought they were going to go to Woodard, but they were going to Jeviden over in the corner for the three.
That foul was on Jenna Stewart. That's her first. And that's the 7th team foul on Boyd County. So Taylor Parks will go to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. She's 1 of 2 from the charity stripe here in the first half. Menifee County 6 of 7 from the free throw line here in the first half. Parks misses it. Rebound comes off to Boyd County. And into the front court's Bartram with the basketball. Clock down under 5. Bartram in the lane, charges into Woodard.
Has to be a charge.
Jordan picks it up, puts it in, counted, and she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. How there was not a call when Woodard was run over there in the lane, I'll never know.
You know, Chris, I honestly believe sometimes that teams don't get calls because maybe they're playing. Maybe Menifee's can't playing better. I'm not trying to say that they're, but if you're playing a good team, sometimes you don't get the calls that you do if you're it's a terrible call. It's a terrible no call. It was a charge on.
Jordan completes the three-point play. She winds up with 24 points in the first half. And that brings us to the intermission. Your score here at halftime, Boyd County 35, Menifee County 30. We'll go back to the studio for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back to get you up to date on the current statistics in this game.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
A little Sweet Caroline by the Boyd County Pep Band as we're back here at halftime of the first game this evening. Boyd County with a 5-point lead, 35-30. And let's take a look at some of the official statistics here in the first half. First individual scoring for Boyd County, they were led by Jasmine Jordan, the 6-foot sophomore, with 24 points. Jordan shot 9 of 13 from the floor, 6 of 7 from the charity stripe, and she pulled down 9 rebounds in the first half to go with her 24 points. Audrey Biggs with 6 points on 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Biggs was perfect at the charity stripe, 4 of 4. She pulled down 1 rebound and had 1 assist to go with her 6 points in the first half. Taylor Bartram with 5 on 2 of 7 shooting from the floor. 0 of 1 from behind the 3-point line. Bartram split a pair of free throws 1 of 2, and Taylor had 4 rebounds to go with her 5 points and round out the 35 points in scoring for Boyd County. For the Menifee County Ladycats, they were led in scoring by Kelsey Woodard in the first half. Woodard was 5 of 8 from the floor, 3 of 3 from the free throw line, and Kelsey pulled down 4 rebounds to go with her 13 points. Taylor Parks had 5 on 2 of 3 shooting from the floor. Parks was 1 of 3 from the free throw line, and Parks had 2 assists to go with her 5 points in the first half. Kylie Hall had 5 points. She was perfect from the floor, 2 of 2, 1 of 1 from behind the three-point line, and Kylie had 1 assist to go with her 5 points. 4 points for Shaylin Baker. Baker was 1 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and Baker had 3 rebounds to go with her 4 points and round out the 30 points in scoring for Menifee County. Looking at team statistics in the first half, Menifee County shot 50% from the floor on 11 of 22. They were 67% from downtown on 2 of 3. At the charity stripe, they shot 75% on 6 of 8. Menifee County committed 12 turnovers. Boyd County converted those into 16 points. 11 rebounds for Menifee County. 6 of those were on the defensive end. 6 second chance points, 9 points off the bench, 16 points in the paint, no fast break points, 2 blocks, 4 steals, and 5 assists on the 11 field goals for Menifee County. For the Boyd County Lions, they shot 38% from the field in the first half on 12 of 32. 0 of 4 from behind the three-point line, 85% from the charity stripe on 11 of 13 in the first half for Boyd County. Boyd County committed 10 turnovers. Menifee County converted those into 13 points. 21 rebounds for Boyd County in the first half, and 14 of those were on the offensive end, and that's what's got them in the lead here at halftime. They out-rebounded Menifee County 21-11. 16 second chance points, no points off the bench, 20 points in the paint for Boyd County. No fast break points, 1 block, 9 steals, and 6 assists on the 12 buckets for Boyd County here in the first half. We had 3 ties and 6 lead changes. Boyd County led for 8 minutes and 50 seconds of the first half. Menifee County led for 5 minutes and 16 seconds. Biggest lead of the first half for Boyd County was 5 at 35-30 at the 5:41 mark of the second period. And the largest lead for Menifee County was 7. That came at the 5:29 mark of the first period at 9-2. Boyd County outscored Menifee County 17-16 in the first period, 18-14 in the second period, and that brings us to where we are here at the intermission. 35-30, Boyd County with the 5-point lead. We'll go back to the studio. We'll get in about 3 minutes worth of commercials, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena to get you ready for the second half right here on MTTV Channel 2.
You've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device? Then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
.35-30 Boyd County as we get ready to start the second half. Two storylines in the first half. Boyd County out-rebounded Menifee County 21-11. And the big story, in my opinion, is the referees and the physical form of play that we've had in this basketball game. Talking to somebody here at halftime about that, and they asked me what region the officials was from. Reggie and I talked about this last night. I hadn't thought about it tonight, but these are 14th region officials. So if you've watched any 14th region basketball, that will explain itself. It's like playing football on the court most of the time, and that's what we've had here. Boyd County with the basketball, first possession of the second half. Bartram, Opel, Jordan, Neeson, Biggs on the floor for Boyd County, and Jordan picks up right where she left off. 26 points now for Jasmine, and the lead 7, 37-30. Jeviton, Parks, Harris, Wales, and Woodard back on the floor for Menifee County, their original starting five. Parks on the right wing hits Jeviton in the left corner. She fakes a three, brings it back out to the top of the key down the right side of the lane, and Bartram will pick up the foul for Boyd County. So J.C. Jeviton will walk to the free throw line for Menifee County. The 5'3" eighth grader shoots 78% on the season. She's not been to the charity stripe this evening. And she'll try to get Menifee County's first points here of the second half. She makes the first one. Menifee County is now 7 of 9 from the free throw line in the game. She misses the second one. What do we got, a lane violation?
Lane violation, I believe.
I believe it was on Audrey Biggs. In any event, Jeviton will get a third free throw here. And that may turn out to be a big point if she makes it. She misses that, and the rebound comes off to Boyd County. Opel got the rebound. Bartram brings it into the front court. Down on the block to Jordan. Why not? She's been there all night. She makes a turnaround jumper there, and Jasmine with 28 now in the game. What a game Jasmine Jordan's had.
She's had a great game.
Lead 8, 39-31. Wales picks her dribble up, gets it to Parks now across the timeline. Jeviton, left wing, three ball. That was blocked. And Neese comes away with it for Boyd County. Across the timeline, she comes to Bartram. And Bartram dribbles it off of her foot out of bounds. And that'll be turnover number 11 for Boyd County.
Menifee's got to be careful here not to let this game get away from them. They need a bucket here on this possession.
39-31, Menifee County trailed by 5 at halftime. Boyd County's outscored them 4-1 here to start the third period.
Good pass.
Parks, a good pass to Kelsey Woodard. Taylor Parks with the assist. Woodard with 15 points now for Menifee.
Chris, some way Menifee's got to do a better job on the boards here. Woodard's trying to rally the troops and get everybody ready to go on defense, but my goodness, Boyd County's got 14 offensive rebounds.
They've got to slow down Jasmine Jordan, or they don't have a chance. And here's Jordan again in the lane on Woodard. Spins, 8-foot fall away, good. And Jordan has 30 points for Boyd County, 30 of their 41 points. She came into this game averaging 10.1 points per game, so you can see what kind of a game she's had. Parks in the front court now for Menifee County. She finds Jevitin, 5-foot jumper, left side of the lane, good. JC with 3 points now, and the lead back down to 6, 41-35.
Well, they're going to have to double team her or whatever it takes.
They've got to stop her. I mean, they've not been able to stop her the whole game. Jevitin on Parks. She picks her dribble up, gives it to Biggs. Audrey will back it out in between the circles, direct traffic. Clock down under 5:30 left in the third period. Biggs, 14-foot jumper, left side of the lane, no good. And the rebound comes off to Wales for Morgan County. She gets it to Parks, and Parks puts it in high gear, a pass ahead
to
Woodard.
Pass.
Good pass. Kelsey Woodard with the lay-in on the other end. Parks made that bucket with the pass. 41-37, lead down to 4. Kelsey with 17 now for Menifee County.
And that's a good game, too. It's not 31, but it's an excellent game.
Audrey Biggs, 15-foot jumper, free throw line,
rebound.
no good. And Harris got the basketball for Menifee County. They'll call a jump ball, and it does point to the Ladycats. So 41-37, they've cut the lead back down to 4. And they'll have a chance to cut into it even more here on this possession.
I'm telling you, you can never count them out. We've done several of their games, and
they won't go away.
They fight back, and you know, they was on the ropes right there. It was 39-30.
39-31, they was down by 8.
Yeah.
Woodard, top of the key, gives it to Jevitin on the right side. Wales,
good
top of the
pass.
key. Good pass to Woodard. She's hammered by Jordan. And Woodard will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
She's been hammered the whole game.
And that's, believe it or not, that's the first foul on Jasmine Jordan.
And I knew you were going to say that.
Kelsey Woodard goes to the free throw line where she shoots 71.8%. Kelsey makes the first when she's got 18
Chris,
in the game.
She could be on the bench right now with 3 or 4 fouls.
Along with a couple other players.
Yeah.
Woodard makes them both. She's got 19 in the game now.
We got a 2-point game now.
And the lead's 2. 41-39, Boyd County.
Boyd County wants to talk it over, Chris.
Coach Pete Fraley in Boyd County takes a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. Let's get in one quick commercial. We'll be back to Morehead right after this.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Boyd County led 35-30 at halftime. Menifee County's cut the lead to 2 at 41-39 at the 4:19 mark of the third period. Boyd County with the basketball out of the timeout. Opel misses that shot. The ball's loose on the floor, and we'll have another jump ball called, and Boyd County will retain the possession. So Bartram will throw it in underneath the Boyd County basket.
Watch Jordan over top here.
She floats it out on top to Biggs. Biggs down the left side of the lane, kicks it in the corner. 3-ball Nice, no good. Parks had her hands on it.
I'm telling you, they just cannot. They just cannot get the rebound.
Basketball goes out of bounds off of Menifee County as Shaylin Baker checks back into the lineup for Menifee County.
See,
She'll give Hannah Harris a rest.
This is Boyd County's third opportunity on this trip down. This is their third opportunity at this bus back.
Biggs traveled. I thought they called a foul down on the baseline before the shot, but I thought she took a hop, skip, and a jump there before the whistle.
Baker's got a busted nose. She's bleeding. She's going to have to leave the game.
That's her third personal foul, too. And Kylie Hall will check in quickly for Baker as she goes to the sideline. She must have took an elbow to the face, didn't she?
She did. Well, just to be quite honest with you, when the Boyd County player laid the shoulder down when she went in for the shot.
Jordan misses the shot. Bartram got the rebound, went back up, and that ball was rejected out of bounds. And it'll stay with Boyd County.
Here's the fourth opportunity on this one trip. Look here.
Ball comes into Jordan. Her shot up off the glass and in. 32 points now for Jordan. And she went right around Kelsey Woodard to do that. Parks gets it to Jevedon. Left wing three ball.
Got it
for JC. Big bucket for Menifee County. 6 points for Jevedon. We're back to within one, 43-42. Biggs in the front court on the right side of the lane. Drives right down the middle. Throws up a floater.
Good shot.
Big bucket for Audrey Biggs. She's got 8.
Go to the ball, Parks. Go to the ball.
3. And Bartram pushes Parks away from the basketball. It goes out of bounds and will stay with Menifee County. But I'm telling you, and I don't like to talk about the officials. I usually don't. But the 14th region officials are terrible. This has to be an officiating crew that come off the football field. Has to be. Parks in the front court, right down the middle of the lane, puts a shot up, no good. And here comes Boyd County into the front court. Biggs. She loses it. Jevedon takes that away. There's bodies all over the floor as Jevedon comes into the front court. Reverses her dribble. Gives it back to Parks. Parks will back it out now. In between the circles. She comes near side. Clock down under 2:50 now. We'll have a media timeout at the next whistle. And that's a foul on Jordan.
I cannot believe it.
That's the second foul on Jordan now.
I cannot believe they called that foul no more than it was out at the.
Jenna Stewart checks back into the lineup for Boyd County, and we'll have a media timeout with 2:42 left in the third period. Boyd County leads by 3, 45-42, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena right after this. Back here at Morehead, 45-42, Boyd County with a 3-point lead. And if this was a heavyweight fight, Reggie, we may already have a TKO. Woodard's been knocked to the ground at least 4 times in this game. Baker looked like she got a busted nose. And Menifee County trails by 3 and has the basketball.
Well, I mean, I'm not, you know, Menifee County's in the viewing area, and yeah, I hope they win, but I'd rather just see a fair game, and it's not been. I mean,
not even close.
No, it's not. The officiating has been lopsided, terrible.
Wales tried to get it to Woodard. It goes out of bounds off of Wales over to Boyd County, so another turnover. 13 turnovers now for Menifee County. And Boyd County will try to build on this 3-point lead as the clock winds down toward 2:10 left here in the third period. Bartram goes right side to Neese. Nice on the wing, dumps it to Jordan. Back to Bartram, top of the key, 3-ball. No good. Rebound comes off to Wales. She gets it to Parks, and here comes Taylor in high gear into the front court. Kicks it in the corner, Jevitin, long three, no good.
In and out.
Woodard puts it back up and in. Kelsey gets the offensive rebound and scores. She goes over 20 now with 21.
Big bucket.
She's fouled and will go to the free throw line and try to complete the three-point play.
Chris Parks has played a heck of a game tonight.
Was that foul on Jordan?
Yes, but Parks has pushed that basketball down the floor and just played a heck of a game tonight. We got a tie game.
Woodard completes the three-point play. She has 22 points in the game now, and we're tied at 45.
And he just took Parks out of the game. Don't know.
So Baker's back into the lineup. Parks on the bench. Bartram brings it into the front court for Boyd County. Brand new basketball game, 45-45. Near side Nice, down on the block to Biggs. Biggs backs it out, picks her dribble up, gives it back to Nice. Nice drives in the lane, picks her dribble up, goes right side Moore, 3-ball,
got
good.
it.
Actually, was that Janet Moore or Stewart?
I think it was Moore.
It was Jenna Stewart. So
okay.
Stewart with the three-point bucket. Kylie Hall on the other end.
Good pass.
And Woodard, lots of contact. She misses the shot, but she'll go to the free throw line, and Bartram will pick up the foul. That should be the second foul on Bartram. 5 team fouls on Boyd County. So Kelsey Woodard with 22 points now for Menifee County. Make it 23 as she goes a perfect 7 of 7 now from the free throw line. Sophia Stevens back into the lineup for Boyd County, and Jordan will go to the bench. Give Kelsey 24. And Menifee County's within 1 now, 48-47.
Parks comes back in the game for Menifee.
So Parks checks back in for Menifee County now. Jevitin goes out. Bartram brings the basketball across the timeline. Boyd County has a 1-point lead. Clock rolling down to a minute left here in the third period. Nice out of the corner. 3-ball, no good. And the rebound comes off to Menifee County. Here comes Parks into the front court, right down the right side of the lane.
Oh, what a play.
And Taylor Parks puts it in overdrive, scores, has 7 in the game. And Menifee County's back out on top, 49-48.
Wow, what a game.
This team never dies. Bartram with Hall on her. They kick it now down in the corner to Nice. Baker all over her. She floats it to Biggs in the lane. Biggs loses it, picks it back up, gets it back to Nice. A 3, no good. Rebound Hall.
Let's take care of the ball here.
Kylie gets it to Baker.
They must have got Baker's bloody
Baker
nose
in the
stopped.
lane. Her shot up off the rim, no good. But Shaylin's fouled and will go to the free throw line. And like you said in the first half, Reggie, when Baker gets the basketball, she's going to the rim.
She's going to the rim. She's no hesitation. I don't care how many's there, she's going.
Baker with 4 points in the game. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line tonight, 76.5% on the season. She makes the first one. 5 points now for Shaylin as Jevitin checks back into the lineup for Kelsey
I think this
Woodard.
is a good move. Give Woodard just a few more seconds rest here before you start the fourth quarter.
Baker misses the second. She splits the pair. Menifee's up by 2. And here comes Bartram into the front court. Clock down under 7 seconds now. Bartram a floater in the lane, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up, no good. Parks comes away with it. That's the end of the third quarter. Good third period.
Here we go, folks.
For Menifee County. They trailed by 5 at halftime. They lead by 2 as we go to the fourth period. 50-48 Menifee County, and we'll be back to Morehead with the fourth quarter right after this.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
Folks, to those of you in Menifee County and Frenchburg watching this game, are you on the edge of your chair yet? Menifee County trailed by 5 at halftime. They outscored Boyd County 20-13 in the third period, and they take a 2-point lead, 50-48 to the fourth quarter. Kelsey Woodard leads Menifee County in scoring with 24. Jasmine Jordan leads Boyd County in scoring with 32.
1 quarter away from a trip to the finals, Chris,
for the
Menifee
first time
County.
in school history. Jeviden, Parks, Baker, Woodard, and Hall on the floor to start the fourth quarter for Menifee County. Bartram, Jordan, Neese, Biggs, and Stewart on the floor for Boyd County. Parks in between the circles. Big possession here for Menifee County. They could put a little space between them and Boyd County with a bucket here, and Parks takes it in the lane. All kinds of contact. No whistle, and she throws it back out over Baker's head out of bounds. So a turnover for Menifee County. That's turnover number 14. And Boyd County will have their first possession of the fourth period. They trail by 2.
Look for Boyd County to do what they've done the whole game. Give the ball to Jordan down on the block.
Bartram in the front court. Down on the baseline to Jordan. And she stepped on the baseline out of bounds. So a turnover for Boyd County. That's 13 for them now.
That's a big turnover.
And Morgan Wells checks back into the lineup for Kylie Hall for Menifee County.
Man, if
here we go, full court pressure now for Boyd County.
Menifee could get Jeviden open for a 3 here, it'd be good.
They get the ball back to Parks now. Boyd County will retreat as Parks brings it across the timeline. 50-48, Ladycats. Parks in between the circles. Stewart on her. She comes to the right side. Clock down under 7 minutes now left in regulation. Parks again backs it out. Stewart stays right with her. And a timeout will be taken by Coach Paul Ricker and Menifee County. It's a 30-second timeout. So Reggie, each possession as we go through the fourth period here, each possession becomes bigger and bigger. And I'm sure Coach Ricker's looking at the time left on the clock. They've got a 2-point lead, and a bucket on this trip would make it a 2-possession game. That would be big for Menifee County to get a little bit of space between them and Boyd County.
No doubt. Now, there's a lot of time.
A lot of time.
I mean, they fought back. They was down 8 points and came back that last quarter. So there's plenty of time. I think the key for Menifee County is getting the right kind of shot, and that's going to be Woodard on the block or Jeviden with the open look, or Parks penetrating, beating her person that's guarding her and taking to the basket. So
Parks gets it to Baker on the left wing. Baker comes top of the key, hits Woodard. Woodard will roll back in between the circles now. Jordan comes all the way out to pick her up. Kelsey drives around her in the lane, puts a shot off the glass, no good, and Opel with the rebound for Boyd County. She gives it to Bartram. Bartram brings it into the front court, throws it for Biggs. Baker almost
a steal.
That pass
and
off.
We've watched her do that many times. Boy, right now be a good time for her to do that.
So the basketball will stay with Boyd County. Bartram in between the circles. Parks on her.
It's like Menifee's in a 2-3 zone.
Jordan dumps it down on the block to Biggs. She misses the shot.
That's a good foul.
She's fouled. I believe Kelsey Woodard might have picked that up.
She did.
So that's her second foul.
But that was a good foul. She was going to hit the layup.
Audrey Biggs has 8 points in the game as she misses the first of 2 free throws.
Now somebody block out here.
76.8% on the season. And Biggs was 4-4 from the free throw line before that one. She makes the second. So the lead's 50-49. Again, they pick up full court pressure. Parks breaks it, no problem. Bartram knocks that out of bounds. It'll stay with Menifee County. 6:02 left in regulation. Wells to inbounds.
There she is.
She finds Woodard, and
she lost the ball.
And Stewart comes away with the basketball, gives it to Bartram, and here comes Boyd County.
Good pass. She just simply lost the ball.
Opel finds Jordan in the lane. Turn around jump, no good. And Woodard gets the rebound. She gets it to Parks. And Parks will walk it across the timeline, floats it down to Baker. Down on the baseline, 5-foot runner, no good. Rebound, Opale. Isabella into the front court.
Good
Looking
pass,
for Biggs,
good
finds
pass.
her, and Biggs puts it up and in. Biggs into double digits now with 11. And Menifee County throws it away on the inbounds pass. So Wales throws it away. Turnover number 16 now for Menifee County.
Man, that was a costly one too, Chris.
And Emily Neese checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Boyd County with a 1-point lead in the basketball.
Oh, good fake.
Biggs goes into Woodard, no call. And a jump ball as the girls are on the ground scrambling. Boyd County will retain possession. Bartram again underneath their own basket. Gets it into Biggs in the lane, and she drives into Woodard, and they'll call the foul on Kelsey. They're trying to get the foul on Woodard, and they did. That's the third foul on Woodard. And Audrey Biggs goes back to the free throw line. She's been there 6 times this evening. She's made 5. Give her 12 points now in the game as Jenna Stewart checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. And the lead's back to 2 for Boyd County, 52-50. Back and forth we go. 3-point lead now for Boyd County. Biggs with 13 points.
Here we go.
And Bartram knocks that away from her from behind, and they're going to call the foul on Bartram. And that's her third. 7th team foul on Boyd County, so that'll put Taylor Parks on the free throw line, the 5'9" sophomore.
Free throws get big here now, Chris. These are big.
5'5" junior Taylor Parks, 50% for the season from the free throw line. 1 of 3 there this evening.
Been a little bit hard on the shot tonight. Oh.
First one hits the back of the rim and bounces in. Shooter's roll there. Parks with 8 now. The lead's cut to 2, 53-51. Taylor misses the second one. And the rebound's chased down by Bartram. She brings it into the front court. 2-point lead for Boyd County, 53-51. Clock approaching 5 minutes left here in the 4th period.
Yeah, they're going to eat some clock here.
Bartram with Jeviden on her on the right side of the floor. Gets it to Opale.
Oh.
She tried to throw it to Neese, and she throwed it away.
Thought Baker almost had that intercepted too.
Turnover number 14 for Boyd County. And Parks will bring the basketball into the front court for Menifee County. Stewart checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Parks gives it to Jeviden. Jeviden left side of the floor, picks her dribble up, looking for Woodard. Finds Wales in the corner, back to Baker here on the near side. Baker picks her dribble up, gives it back to Jeviden. Jeviden with Stewart on her. Back to Parks now.
It's a big possession right here for Menifee County.
Parks works off a Wales screen, gives it back to Wales now.
Good
Tries
pass.
to find Woodard, and they knock it away out of bounds. It'll stay with Menifee
Good
County.
pass. That was a good pass, too.
Almost had her. 4:11 now left on the clock as Morgan Wales will inbounds on the baseline for Menifee County. Wales gets it into Woodard, back to Wales. She puts a shot up. She's hammered and will go to the free throw line for 2. That foul will be on Jenna Stewart for Boyd County. And Morgan Wales, the 5'10".
They called a foul and said she wasn't shooting.
Well, how was that not? They was in the bonus anyway. Boyd County had. I give up on it. Let's call the game. Parks top of the circle, works near side, gives it to Baker. Baker spins left side of the lane, now reverses her dribble, puts a shot up, no good, and Bartram gets the rebound. 3:50 now left and the clock moving. As Bartram brings it into the front court, 2-point lead for Boyd County. Bartram gives it to Biggs, top of the circle. Biggs will back it out now and give it to Bartram with Parks on her. Bartram drives around, Parks kicks it in the corner to Jordan.
Oh, my goodness. They run over Kelsey Woodard.
Kelsey Woodard and no call. And they
done it again.
That has to be
Oh, my goodness. They called a block.
That'll be 4 fouls on Kelsey Woodard. And this crowd letting the officials hear their displeasure. I have nothing else to say about it.
I don't either. I can't believe what I just saw.
Emily Neese checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Kylie Hall comes in for Menifee County. And Kelsey Woodard will go to the bench. And I'm telling you, they have beat her to death tonight physically. Boyd County will inbounds. Floated out on top to Opale. She gets it back to Bartram, and Bartram will bring it back with Parks on her. Opale down on the block to Jordan. Misses a shot. Rebound Baker. Shaylin into the front court. Here she goes. Left side of the lane. Pulls up. Shot off the glass. No good, and she's fouled. And I'm not going to say if it'll be shots out of bounds or what it is.
I'm not going to either. Oh, I couldn't believe the last time. I've never seen anything like that.
Opale picks up the foul. Baker goes to the free throw line where she's 76.5% on the season. 3 of 4 this evening. Make it 3 of 5 as she misses the first one. 53-51, Boyd County with a 2-point lead. Baker splits a pair. She's got 6 in the game now.
Baker's got to have a good 3 minutes for Menifee County right here, Chris. She's got to make a play on defense.
The lead's 1 for Boyd County.
We've got a good one here in Morehead tonight, folks.
Jordan dumps it down in the lane to Biggs.
She walked!
And Parks was fouled. I believe they'll call a foul on Biggs there after the shot. She walked before she shot it. But the foul's on Audrey Biggs. That's her 3rd. So we'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws.
I mean, I hope that the folks are watching don't think that we're just drumming this up. What's happening here in this ball game? I mean,
we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. A media timeout. 2:44 left in the 4th period. 53-52 Boyd County, and we'll be back to Morehead in just a minute.
It's a
There's an old saying, the champion gets all the breaks. Boyd County's won 3 of the last 6 16th region titles, and they're getting all the breaks here in this game. 53-52, they have a 1-point lead, and Menifee County's at the free throw line.
Big free throws.
Taylor Parks. And
oh, my goodness.
Parks with 9 points in the
Chris,
game
did
now.
that ball hit the top of the backboard?
I don't think it did. I think it spun off of just the front of it. So she has 9 points. Taylor can go to 10 here if she makes this
biggest free throw of her life right here.
She misses the second. She splits the pair, and we're tied at 53.
Wow, what a game.
Bartram into the front court now. Clock down under 2:40. Neese on the right wing, comes inside the circle, gives it to Jordan. She's been quiet for a while, but she makes that 12-foot jumper, and she's got 34. So a full timeout taken by Coach Pete Fraley in Boyd County. We'll take it with him. 2:25 left on the clock. 55-53 Boyd County. We'll be back.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
2:25 is what we've got left in regulation. Boyd County with a 2-point lead. Menifee County with a basketball. Parks will bring it into the front court. Parks, Woodard, Wales, Jevitt, and Baker on the floor for Menifee County. Parks
good pass.
Gets it down to Woodard
Oh,
on the block.
Kelsey.
Misses the turnaround jumper. Jordan with the rebound. They call a jump ball between her and Morgan Wales, and the possession arrow points to Menifee County. And I'll be honest, folks, Morgan Wales was over the back there.
Yes.
But the basketball stays with Menifee County. Jevitt gets it in to Woodard. She dumps it back out to Parks, and she'll bring it in between the circles and come near side, hand it off to Baker. Baker splits the lane, gives it to Woodard on the block. She turns, puts a shot up, no good. Jordan with the rebound.
Oh, she stole it.
Woodard takes it away from her, and she gives it back to Parks.
Watch out behind you. That's a trip.
Parks comes near side, now works it back between the circles.
Come
gives
on,
it to Baker.
Jevitt, get the ball to Jevitt for a three.
Baker back to Parks on
There
the
it
left
is.
wing. Jevitt way out on the wing. Comes back to Baker. Baker tried to get it into Wales, and it's a turnover. Bartram comes away with the basketball. So the clock down to a minute 23 now as Bartram comes into the offensive end for Boyd County. She gives it to Biggs. Jevitt on Audrey Biggs. That's a mismatch there. She gives it to Jordan way out on top. Back to Bartram.
Baker, you need to make a defensive play.
They're going to call the foul on Taylor Parks. That's the second foul
Well,
on Parks.
I think that's a good play. I think Menifee's
Only
got to
the
do
fifth
that.
foul. They're still 2 fouls away from the
Yep.
bonus.
And if you're going to play that game, you know, if you're going to foul to make them hit the free throw, don't wait. Foul them quick.
Emily Neese just checked back into
There
the
you
lineup.
go.
There's team foul number 6. And that'll be 3 personals now on Taylor Parks. So from this point forward now, Boyd County will be in the bonus as well. Opel inbounds the basketball for Boyd County. Gets it into Bartram.
Who's got Bartram? There.
Jevitt picks her up as she comes across the timeline.
Oh, she carried
She
the
turned
ball.
the basketball, and they call it.
It was a late call, but they finally called
Turnover
it.
number 16 for Boyd County. Jenna Stewart checks back into the lineup for Boyd County for Neese. And Coach Paul Ricker takes a timeout. We'll take it with, it's a full timeout, we'll take it with him. 56.3 seconds left in regulation, 55-53 Boyd County, and we'll be back to Morehead in just a minute. Back on February the 7th, as I told you at the top of the telecast, Boyd County beat Menifee County by 7 points at Boyd County. This game's been even closer than that. It's a 2-point game. Boyd County with the lead, Menifee County with the basketball. Clock down under 50 seconds. Parks near side wing, floats it across to Baker. Baker drives down on the baseline, puts up a 6-foot jumper in and out. Ball loose on the floor. Baker gets her hands on it. It'll be a jump ball, and it'll go to Boyd County. As Neeson Stevens checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Menifee County picks up full court. Bartram brings it in, tries to get it into the front court. She does now with Parks on her, and Parks will foul Bartram.
That's a good play.
Send her to the free throw line to shoot one in the bonus. Bartram 1 of 2 at the free throw line this evening, 56.8% on the season. Boyd County's been to the charity stripe 17 times this evening. They've made 14 of them, 82.4%.
That's a good percentage.
Yes, it is. Bartram misses the front end of the 1-and-1. And the basketball goes out of bounds. Off
Woodard
of
stepped on the line.
She was falling backwards when she tried to throw it in bounds.
She should have just let the ball go out of bounds.
She should have let it go, yeah. But in the heat of the moment, you're trying to get the ball.
Yep.
Bartram will inbounds. The lead still 2. She tries to get it into Biggs.
Oh.
And they'll call a foul on the inbounds pass. Let's see who that'll be on.
They've called it on Woodard.
I believe it was on Morgan Wales. It is on Morgan Wales.
I thought they called it on Woodard.
That's her third. So now Audrey Biggs will go to the free throw line. She's been there 8 times this evening and made 7. Timeout on the floor for Coach Pete Fraley in Boyd County. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 30.6 seconds is what we've got left.
Plenty of time.
Boyd County with a 2-point lead will reset what's happening. 55-53, Boyd County's up by 2. And Audrey Biggs will be at the free throw line shooting 1 in the bonus out of this timeout. She's 7 of 8 there this evening, 76.8% on the season. Jasmine Jordan leads Boyd County in scoring with 34 points. Kelsey Woodard leads Menifee County with 24 points. Menifee County led by 2 at the end of the third period. Boyd County has outscored Menifee County 7-3 here in the fourth quarter. Menifee County's been scoreless for the last 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
Woodard had a good opportunity that last possession for Menifee, Chris. Just a few little breaks. Now they went the wrong way here. Out of bounds. She fell out of bounds. They really need a miss right here.
Biggs at the free throw line. She makes the first one. That makes the lead 3, 56-53. Audrey has 14 points now. She misses the second. Woodard gets the rebound. She gets it to Jeveton. Into the front court she comes. 25 seconds on the clock.
Jeveton for a 3.
Jeveton deep on the left wing. Gets it to Wales. 3 ball out of the left corner. Our ball. And we'll have a Menifee County foul, I believe, on Kelsey Woodard. And if it is, that's her 5th foul.
Yeah.
So Kelsey fouls out. She has 24 points for the game. She fouls out with 24 points and 7 rebounds. She was 8 of 14 from the floor and a perfect 8 of 8 from the free throw line. So a typical Kelsey Woodard game. 14.7 seconds left. Coach Ricker's got 60 seconds to get a substitute in. He's actually using this as a timeout. And we'll walk to the other end for free throws when they come out of this dead ball. We've had 5 ties and 8 lead changes in this game. Biggest lead for Boyd County was 8 points at 41-33 the last time. Largest lead for Menifee County was 7. That came at the 5:29 mark of the first period at 9-2. Boyd County's up by 3 right now.
Missed it.
Stevens missed the front end of the 1-and-1. Here comes Parks in the front
Oh,
court.
there she
Clock
is.
down
Pop
to 10
it.
seconds. Jevitin, 3-ball left wing, no
Oh,
good.
no good.
The rebound came off to Stevens, and we'll have a foul on Menifee County with 4.3 seconds left. Morgan Wales picks up the foul. That's her 4th. And will again walk to the Boyd County end to shoot free throws.
She's got a miss.
And Stevens goes back to the free throw line. She's a 50% free throw shooter on the season. She just missed the front end of a 1-and-1 the last trip.
She's got a miss.
4.3 seconds, all they got left. She misses it. Boyd County's in the double bonus
During
now.
the double, I'm sorry.
Yep, they're in the double bonus.
She's got to miss this one. And Menifee County's got to get down the floor quick.
Coach Ricker takes a full timeout. We'll take it with him. 4.3 seconds left in regulation. 56-53 Boyd County, and we'll be back right after this.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we're proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and connect with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank, lead local, serve local. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Okay, so Stevens missed the first of the double bonus, the first of 2. This is the second one, and Boyd County has a 3-point lead. She makes it, so that makes it a 2-possession game. That'll just about do it.
Stepped on the line.
Parks loses it out of bounds.
That is going to do it.
So Boyd County will have the ball back now with 2.7 seconds left in a 4-point lead.
And Chris, I want to say one thing. I want to say congratulations to Boyd County. And the second thing I want to say, this is the worst called game of this tournament.
Has been by far, in my opinion. And it's been totally one-sided.
It sure has.
Jordan gets the basketball inbounds. That's going to do it. So Boyd County advances to the championship on Monday evening, or tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. here. They'll be in the championship game. They'll play the winner of the next game between Russell and Ashland. Your final score, Boyd County 57, Menifee County 53. And I'll be back here in just a minute or two, and I'll go over the final official statistics for this game and to get you ready for the nightcap.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
Back here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena, the first game just in the books. Boyd County with a 4-point victory, 57-53 over Menifee County. Let's take a look at some of the official statistics in the first game. First individual scoring for Boyd County, they were led by Jasmine Jordan, the 6-foot sophomore, with 34 points on 14 of 20 shooting from the floor. Jordan was 6 of 7 from the charity stripe, and she had a double-double as she pulled down 11 rebounds to go with her 34 points. Audrey Biggs with 14. Biggs was 3 of 12 from the field, 8 of 10 from the free throw line, and Biggs had 3 rebounds and 2 assists to go with her 14 points. Taylor Bartram had 5 on 2 of 10 shooting from the floor, 1 of 3 from the charity stripe, and Bartram pulled down 12 rebounds to go with her 5 points for Boyd County. 3 points for Jenna Stewart. She hit her only shot from the field, and she had 1 rebound to go with her 3 points. And 1 point for Sophia Stevens. Stevens got that on 1 of 3 shooting from the free throw line, and she had 1 assist to go with her 1 point and round out the 57 points in scoring for Boyd County. For the Menifee County Ladycats, they were led in scoring by Kelsey Woodard with 24 points. Kelsey was 8 of 14 from the floor. She was perfect at the charity stripe, 8 of 8, and Woodard pulled down 7 rebounds to go with those 24 points. 9 points for Taylor Parks. She was 3 of 5 from the floor, 3 of 7 from the free throw line, and Parks had 2 rebounds to go with her 9 points. J.C. Jevedon had 6 points on 2 of 8 shooting, 1 of 5 from behind the three-point line. Jevedon was 1 of 2 from the charity stripe and had 1 rebound to go with her 6 points. 6 points for Shaylin Baker on 1 of 7 shooting from the floor. Baker was 4 of 6 from the free throw line and had 4 rebounds to go with her 6 points. Kylie Hall with 5 points on perfect shooting, 2 of 2 from the floor, and Hall had 2 rebounds and 1 assist to go with her 5 points. And 3 points for Hannah Harris on 1 of 2 shooting from the floor, 1 of 1 from behind the three-point line, and Harris had 1 rebound to go with her 3 points and round out the 53 points in scoring for Menifee County. Team statistics in the basketball game, Menifee County wound up shooting 43% on 17 of 40. They were 38% from behind the three-point line on 3 of 8, 70% at the charity stripe, 16 of 23. Menifee County committed 19 turnovers. Boyd County converted those into 19 points. 26 rebounds for Menifee County. 18 of those came on the defensive end, 9 second chance points, 11 points off the bench, 26 points in the paint. No fast break points, 2 blocks, 6 steals, and 9 assists on the 17 Menifee County field goals. Boyd County shot 37% on 20 of 54. They was 10% from downtown on 1 of 10 and 70% at the free throw line, 16 of 23. 16 turnovers for Boyd County converted into 15 points for Menifee County. Boyd County out-rebounded Menifee County 39-26, and 20 of those 39 rebounds were on the defensive end of the floor. 22nd chance points for Boyd County. That was as a result of the 19 offensive rebounds, 4 points off the bench, 24 points in the paint, no fast break points, 2 blocks, 12 steals, and 12 assists on the 20 field goals for Boyd County. We had 5 ties in this basketball game, 8 lead changes. Menifee County led for 8 minutes and 36 seconds. Boyd County led for 20 minutes and 52 seconds of this game. Boyd County's largest lead was 8. It came at the last time at the 7:25 mark of the third period at 41-33. Menifee County's biggest lead was 7. That came at the 5:29 mark of the first period at 9-2. Boyd County outscored Menifee County 17-16 in the first period, 18-14 in the second period. They led 35-30 at the half. Menifee County outscored Boyd County 20-13 in the third period, took a 2-point lead to the fourth quarter, but Boyd County outscored Menifee 9-3 in that deciding quarter, and they go on to win 57-53 and advance to tomorrow evening's championship game to take on the winner of the Russell Red Devils and the Ashland Kittens coming up here in the second semifinal game in less than 20 minutes. So we'll go back to the studio. I'm going to take about a 12-minute break here, get me something to drink, get up, stretch your legs, walk around, come back and watch this dandy second basketball, the semifinal game we've got coming up between Russell and Ashland, and we'll be back in 12 minutes to get you ready for this game. Back here at LST Johnson Arena, a little over 5 minutes away from getting the second semifinal game underway this evening between Russell and Ashland, and this should be a dandy basketball game here, Reggie.
There's no love lost between these two teams, I can tell you. And they ain't nobody Russell would rather beat as Ashland, and there's nobody that Ashland would rather beat than Russell. So, two big schools, and somebody's going to come out on top, and I'm picking the upset. I said at the start of the game tonight, I was going to pick the Ashland Kittens to upset Shaylin Steele, and I might look like a fool after tonight's game.
You may not.
But I have before, so I may be completely wrong, but I think they're up for the game, and I think they're hungry for it.
Let's take a look at both of these basketball teams as we approach the 4-minute mark before the start of this game. Russell comes into this basketball game champions of the 63rd district. They have a record of 26-5. They've won 8 straight and 12 of their last 13. Russell's 12-1 against teams in this 16th region field this year in the regular season. Ashland comes into this basketball game with a record of 21-5. Ashland, the Kittens, have won 11 of their last 13, and they're 5-3 against 16th region tournament competition during the regular season this year. Looking at some head-to-head information on these two teams in the 11 statistical categories that we look at, Ashland has an advantage in 6 of those, Russell in 5, so they're even there. Head-to-head competition since the 98-99 season, Ashland has a 28-23 record against Russell. However, Russell is 4-2 against Ashland in 16th region tournament games. The last time these two teams met here on this floor in 16th region tournament action was March 26th of last year in the semifinals. Russell, on their way to the 16th region championship last year, defeated Ashland in the semifinals 59-45. These two teams met twice this year. On January the 24th, they played in Ashland. Russell won that basketball game 57-51. Shaylin Steele led Russell in scoring with 29 points and 8 rebounds in that game. Jenna Atkins added 11 for Russell. For Ashland, they were led in scoring by Kenley Woods with 22 points, and Ella Sellers had 17 points and 7 rebounds. The rematch came on February the 7th in Russell, and Ashland took that basketball game on Russell's floor, the Kittens winning that 43-40. Shaylin Steele led Russell in scoring in that game with 16 points and 10 rebounds. Ella Sellers had 16 points and 9 rebounds to lead Ashland. And Michaela Martin had 12 points and 15 rebounds in that basketball game. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for both of these teams. First, for Coach Mandy Lane's Russell Red Devils, champions of the 63rd District, 5'3" sophomore, number 1, Jenna Atkins. Atkins averaging 8.2 points per game. 5'7" junior, number 2, Shaylin Steele. Steele, 21.8 points per game, their leading scorer, 66% from the free throw line. Shaylin also leads Russell in rebounding, averaging 7.9 rebounds per game. 5'4" sophomore, number 3, Bella Quinn. Quinn averaging 9.4 points per game. 5'4" 8th grader, number 15, Josie Atkins. Atkins averaging 4 points per game. And 5'10" sophomore, number 34, Campbell Jackamzuk. Jackamzuk averaging 4.9 points per game to round out the starting lineup for Coach Mandy Lane's Russell Red Devils. Again, Jenna Atkins, Shaylin Steele, Bella Quinn, Josie Atkins, and Campbell Jackamzuk, your starting lineup for Russell. For Coach Bill Bradley and the Ashland Kittens, 5'3" freshman, number 3, Kenley Woods, the leading scorer for Ashland at 12.5 points per game, 68.6% from the charity stripe, 48.8% from the field. Number 20, 5'6" senior Lindsey Wallenfelds. Wallenfelds averaging 7.9 points per game. 5'7" sophomore, number 21, Ella Sellers. Sellers averaging 11.9 points per game. 5'6" senior, number 23, Casey Wallenfelds. Casey averaging 6 points per game. She shoots 34.8% from behind the three-point line. And 5'10" senior, number 44, Michaela Martin, rounds out the starting lineup for Ashland, averaging 12.1 points and 9.4 rebounds per game to lead Ashland in rebounding as well. So again, your starting lineup for Coach Bill Bradley's Ashland Kittens: Kenley Woods, Lindsey Wallenfelds, Ella Sellers, Casey Wallenfelds, and Michaela Martin. That's your starting lineups for both teams, and we're 15 seconds away from going back to Chuck Rist, the PA announcer here for Morehead State University, as he will give you the official introduction of the starting lineups. You can see these girls, and then we'll get ready to get this basketball game underway.
In tonight's second game, the runners-up of the 64th District, the Kittens of Ashland Ladycats. Meet the winners of the 63rd District, the Red Devils. Meet the starting lineup first for this week, team.
Russell's your two-time defending champion of the 16th region. Ashland's last 16th region title came in 2015 when they defeated Fleming County 48-41. So both of these teams are used to the bright lights in March here at Morehead, and we're just about ready to get this basketball game underway as both teams take the floor. Shaylin Steele will jump for Russell. Michaela Martin in the circle for Ashland. And this basketball game's underway. And the opening tip controlled by Russell. Quinn brings the basketball into the front court. First possession of the basketball game. Wherever you're at across our viewing area or on YouTube Live, across the country, welcome to 16th Region semifinal action. Shaylin Steele with the basketball, drives right side of the lane, backs up on Woods, puts up an 8-foot jumper, good. Steele with the first 2 points of the game, and Russell has a 2-0 lead. Into the front court comes Ashland. Sellers picks her dribble up, throws it to Wallenfels. Wallenfels back to Sellers. She gets it to Woods on the left wing. Woods down on the block to Martin, back to Sellers. Woods left wing comes cross court to Lindsey Wallenfels. Boy, they work the ball good. Sellers in the lane, 8-foot runner, no good. Basketball goes out of bounds off of Ashland. So Russell will have the basketball in a 2-point lead at the 7-11 mark of the first period. Shaylin Steele walks the basketball into the front court. You'll hear her name a lot this evening. She gives it to Bella Quinn. Quinn with Wallenfels on her. Steele picks her dribble up, tried to float it in the corner to Jenna Atkins, and it's knocked out of bounds by Casey Wallenfels. It'll stay with Russell. So Jenna Atkins will inbounds the basketball right in front of the Ashland bench. She gets it into Steele. Steele back to Atkins. She drives inside the circle in the lane, and she travels. So the first turnover of the basketball game belongs to Russell. And Ashland will bring the basketball into the front court, still looking for their first points of the game. Second possession of the evening. Martin with the basketball gives it to Sellers in the corner. She comes back out to Woods in between the circle to Wallenfels. Back to Woods, top of the key. She'll back it out. Russell in a 2-3 zone as she comes near side to Sellers. Sellers drives down in the lane, picks her dribble up, gives it to Martin, and she'll be fouled by Jackamzuck, and that's the first foul of the basketball game on Russell. So Campbell picks up the first foul of the game for the Red Devils. And Michaela Martin will go to the free throw line for Ashland, where she shoots 69.8% on the season. Ashland 63.5% as a team from the free throw line, and Martin makes her first free throw.
I think she's going to be the key for Ashland tonight, that player right there.
She makes them both. She has the first 2 points for Ashland, and we're even at 2. Steele, left side of the lane, good pass. Shot up off the glass and in for Jenna Atkins. Shaylin Steele with the assist, and that's what Steele can do to you.
Yes,
turnover for Ashland. Here comes Atkins. Puts a shot up off the glass and in. And Atkins has 4 of Russell's 6 points, and the Red Devils lead by 4. Woods into the front court, gets it to Wallenfels. Back to Ella Sellers now. She'll back it out. Woods has the basketball now in between the circles. Woods comes near side, goes back to Wallenfels. Down on the block to Martin, or on the block to Sellers. She spins, finds Wallenfels in the lane, and Casey Wallenfels has her first 2 points, and the lead's 6-4 Russell. Steele in the front court, Woods on her. She drives her in the lane, spins to her right, 6-foot floater, no good. Rebound Woods. Here comes Woods into the front court in high gear down the right side of the lane. She backs it out, gives it to Sellers. Sellers goes top of the key. Wallenfels 3-ball on the way, no good. Rebound Steele. Steele crosses the timeline, gets it to Atkins in the lane.
Steele.
Ball loose on the floor, and a jump ball will be called. The possession arrow points to Russell.
No, it points to Ashland.
Or to Ashland, I'm sorry. So 4:45 left in the first period, 6-4. Russell with a 2-point lead. Ashland with the basketball. Wallenfels in the front court, goes cross court to Martin. Now Martin to Woods. Woods comes near side. Wallenfels 3-ball.
Got it.
Casey Wallenfels with the triple. She's Ashland's best shooter from behind the 3-point line on the season. And Ashland's on top 7-6. Steele down on the block, puts a shot up over Martin, no good. And Wallenfels with the rebound. Lindsey Wallenfels gets it to Woods. Woods inside the circle now. She'll back it out, give it in the corner. Wallenfels 3 on
Got it.
Good. Lindsey Wallenfels with that 3. Ashland's up by 4, and Coach Mandy Lane takes a 30-second timeout. Let's get in a quick commercial. We'll be back to Morehead right after this.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Back here at LST Johnson Arena, 10-6, Ashland with a 4-point lead. Out of the timeout, Russell with the basketball. And Steele will walk it into the front court for the Red Devils. Atkins on the right wing. Gets it to Josie Atkins. And it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Russell. Steele with the inbounds pass misses the shot in the lane, and Martin gets the rebound, and she'll be fouled by Josie Atkins, the 5'4" 8th grader. That's her first foul. Second team foul on Russell. So Ashland has the basketball and a 4-point lead. Clock down under 3:40 left here in the first period. Wallenfels in the front court for Ashland. Lindsay Wallenfels in the corner, back to Casey. They play catch. Ashland turns it over. Here comes Steele into the front court in a hurry. She finds Quinn right side of the lane. Woods takes it away from her. Kinley back the other way for Ashland. Drives around Steele, puts a shot up off the glass.
Oh my goodness, what a play.
Good shot by Woods.
Oh, we got players down.
And Russell has a player down on the floor. That's Josie Atkins, the 5'4" 8th grader.
She's holding her ankle.
And we'll take a timeout on the floor while they attend to her. We'll be back to Morehead here in just a minute. 12-6 Ashland. Well, they take Josie Atkins back to the locker room. She was being assisted by two people to get her off of the floor. So Russell with the basketball. Steele brings it into the front court. She drives down the left side of the lane, puts a shot up, no good. No call on the contact. Here comes Woods into the front court for Ashland. Woods comes near side, gives it to Wallenfels. She hands it back to Woods to Sellers. Woods now in between the circles. Clock down under 2:45 left in the first period. Ashland's up by 6, 12-6. Good start for the Kittens. They're on a 10-0 run over the last 2:23. Sellers gives it to Wallenfels. She thought about the three on the way. She gives it back to Woods. Ashland patient, looking for good shots. Woods drives in the lane, gives it to Wallenfels on the wing. Lindsay comes out, picks up her dribble, hands it back to Woods.
And you know what? This is okay. They got the lead. They're eating the clock.
Hannah Sanders on Woods. Sanders checked in for the injured Russell player as Jenna Atkins comes into the front court and she travels. So turnover number 4 for Russell. And we have a media timeout at the 1:54 mark of the first period. Your score, the Ashland Kittens 12, Russell 6, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
1:54 left in the first period. Been a good first period for the Ashland Kittens. They hold a 12-6 lead over Russell. Ashland's basketball out of the timeout. Wallenfels in the front court for the Kittens.
Oh, good
Finds
pass.
Martin down on the block. Her shot up over Sanders, no good. Second time, no good. And Jackamsuck steps on the line out of bounds, so the basketball will stay with Ashland.
Yeah, Martin had an easy goal there and missed it.
She did. Ty Robinson and Jaden Gully checks into the lineup for the Kittens for the first time this evening. Woods with the basketball now in between the circles. Clock approaching 1:30 left in the first period. Sellers on the wing, back to Woods, top of the key. Sellers, 3-ball on the way. No good.
Good rebound.
Gully with the rebound and then extends the Ashland possession.
Good
Gets
rebound.
it to Woods, top of the key. Gully had some big rebounds in their first win as well.
Sure did.
Sellers again near side, gives it back to Woods. Sellers in the corner to Martin. She
Good
finds
pass.
Gully in the lane. Her shot up, no good.
Good
Got her
rebound,
own
but
rebound.
Gully.
It goes, I thought it was out of bounds. Gully saves it. 3-ball on the way by Woods, no good. Rebound put back up by Robinson, no good. And finally, Russell gets a rebound. Steele comes away with it. 4 chances there,
Oh,
no
my
bucket.
goodness, a run out.
Baseball pass ahead, Sanders.
I'll tell you what, that was good Ashland to be able to stop that layup. It sure was. They got back on
Well,
defense,
Bella
Chris.
Quinn was just a little bit off balance when she got that pass and couldn't get a shot off, and Ashland was quick to get back. Clock down to 30 seconds.
She walked.
Quinn travels. Turnover number 5 now on Russell.
Russell's got
Turnover number 6 on Russell.
6 points in the first quarter is all Russell's
And 6
got.
turnovers.
And 6 turnovers. And that's because of the pressure that Ashland's put. Oh, it's terrible
Turnover
pass.
for Ashland. Here comes Steele. Clock under 20. Steele in the lane. 10-foot pull-up jumper. Good.
Got it.
Steele with 4 points and the lead's down to 4. 12-8. Clock runs down under 10 as Woods walks it into the front court. She crosses the timeline. Clock down to 3. Gully. Basketball's tapped out of bounds. We come to the end of the first period. Here in Morehead, your score in the second semifinal game. The Ashland Kittens 12, Russell 8. And we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds with the second quarter on MTTV Channel 2.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Ashland with the 4-point lead as we go to the second quarter. Casey Wallenfels led Ashland in scoring in the first period with 5 points. Jenna Atkins led Russell with 4. Russell with the basketball just underway in the second period. Jackamsuck right side of the lane gives it back to Sanders. She'll drive down the middle of the lane, puts it up over Martin, no good, and Gully with the rebound. She gets it to Sellers. And Ella will walk it across the timeline into the front court, gives it to Woods. Woods looking for Martin down on the post. Now comes in between the circle with Steele on her. She takes her down left side to Martin in the corner. Fakes a shot, drives in the lane, shot up off the glass, no good.
She's going to have to hit those.
But Martin will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
She's had 2 good looks at it and missed them both. She's going to have to hit those, Chris.
Yeah, she's missed 2 from point blank range.
The first game when they played, Who was Ashland's? I can't remember now. Who was their first opponent? First round.
Martin, 69.8% on the season, makes her first free throw. The lead's back to 5, 13-8.
But she got in foul trouble in the first half and really made the difference in the game in the second half.
As Josie Atkins checks back into the lineup, good to see her back on the floor. Martin makes them both. So
Big
she has
free
4
throws.
in the game, and the lead's 6, 14-8.
Oh.
Jenna Atkins' shot's blocked on the block, but a foul will be called on Ashland. And Atkins will go to the free throw line, the 5'3" sophomore. She shoots 62.3% on the season. Russell, 64.2% as a team. Atkins has 4 points in the game. That's her first free throw. She misses it. Sanders checks back into the lineup for Russell. And she misses them both.
Lane violation. I'm sure it was. Number 2.
Yeah, the lane violation was on Kia Robinson for Ashland. So that'll give Jenna Atkins a 3rd free throw. And she makes it. So Atkins with 5 points now, and the lead's 5 for Ashland, 14-9. Robinson in the front court for Ashland. Gets it to Woods. Woods top of the key. Goes back to Robinson. Robinson inside the circle in the corner. Sellers 3-ball on the way, no good. Rebound Steele. Steele crosses the timeline. Top of the key, left side of the lane. She's stripped of the basketball. The foul's called on Gully, and I don't know about that.
I don't either.
So Jaden Gully picks up the personal. Shaylin Steele will go to the free throw line. Steele shoots 66% on the season. She misses the first one. Lindsay Wallenfels checks back into the lineup for Ashland. Steele misses them both, and the rebound comes off to Robinson for Ashland. And she double dribbles. She couldn't make her mind up to give it to Gully or keep it.
I didn't see her double dribble. I seen her throw the ball down just to the other player.
I thought she had both hands on it, and she did. In any event, a turnover for Ashland. So Russell will get the basketball back, trailing by 5. 6:45 and the clock moving left here in the first half. Jenna Atkins in between the circles for Russell.
I look for a makeup call right here.
Gives it to Steele. She moves around Robinson. Contact with Martin. Shot no good. Martin back tips it out, but Jenna Atkins comes up with it for Russell. Gives it to Steele in the corner. Josie Atkins' shot's blocked in the lane by Martin out of bounds, and it'll stay with Russell. Atkins will inbound. She gets it into Steele. Steele drives around Robinson. Tried to throw a pass to Atkins, and
Gully
it's intercepted.
intercepted it.
So another turnover for Russell. Here comes Gully into the front court. She gives it to Robinson. Long 3 left wing, no good. And Atkins with the rebound for Russell. Left side of the lane. Shot up over Robinson. Good. Count it. And she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. So Kia Robinson picks up the foul. Jenna Atkins at the free throw line for Russell, 62.3% on the season. She'll try to complete the 3-point play the old-fashioned way, and it would pull Russell to within 2 if she can. She does. Atkins with 8 points now, and the lead's 14-11 for Ashland. Full court pressure. Timeout called by Coach Bradley and the Kittens. It's a 30-second. We'll get in a quick commercial. We'll be back to Morehead right after this. 14-12. Ashland with the 2-point lead, 6 minutes left in the first half. Ashland gets the ball inbounds. Gully brings it across the timeline. Jaden comes to the left side, gives it to Sellers in between the circles. Sellers finds Robinson on the left wing. Back cross court to Gully. Sellers top of the key. Wallenfels tried to get it to Robinson on the block. It's batted back out. Wallenfels gets it. And the basketball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Ashland. Kenley Woods checks back into the lineup for Sellers for Ashland. Gully will inbounds for the Kittens. She floats it out on top to Woods. Woods in between the circles, near side Wallenfels. Wallenfels back to Woods on the perimeter, top of the key. Gully left wing. Woods gets Woods with the basketball. Robinson passed it to her, back to Wallenfels on the right wing. Woods in the corner. Looking at Robinson down on the block. Now comes back to Wallenfels, back to Woods on the wing. Martin.
Good pass.
Good pass down to Robinson, and the jump ball is called, and the possession arrow will keep it with Ashland. Campbell Jackamzuck back into the lineup for Russell. And the possession arrow points to Ashland.
Yeah, they were
Russell
going the other
wanted
way.
to go the other way, but the possession arrow plainly points to Ashland. So the Kittens will inbounds. Woods underneath their own basket.
Good pass.
Gets it into Gully in the lane. That shot's blocked, and here comes Steele. Left side of the lane. Good pass to Quinn. She'll back it out. In between the circles. Clock down under 5 minutes now left in the first half.
We got a good game here. Low scoring, but it's a good game. Defensive battle.
Jenna Atkins with the basketball in between the circles. Wallenfels picks her up. She gives it to Quinn with Gully on her. Now Steele. 14-foot jumper in the lane, no good. And the rebound comes off to Robinson. She hands it to Kenley Woods, and Woods will walk it into the front court. Back to Robinson here on the near side. 14-12, Ashland with the 2-point lead. Robinson near side with Steele on her. Martin crossing the baseline, coming near side. Pass goes to Wallenfels on the wing.
Mismatch of Martin down on the block. They need to get the ball down to Martin.
She's got Sanders on her, and that is a mismatch.
Yeah, it is.
Martin comes out on top now, sets a screen for Woods. She drives right side of the lane. That shot was blocked by Sanders, and here comes Russell Steele into the front court.
Oh,
Woods almost took it away from her.
Took it away
Steele
from
drives around her, charges into Martin, and they call, what do they call it?
Charge.
It's a charge. That's what I thought. So a charge on Shaylin Steele. That's her second personal foul. Crowd don't like the call. I thought it was a good call. So Gully will inbounds the basketball for Ashland. As Casey Wallenfels checks back into the lineup for the Kittens. She has the basketball in the front court. Quinn on her. She gives it to Gully. In the corner, Wallenfels Lindsay, 3-ball, no good. Martin gets the rebound, back up, no good, but Michaela's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. So Martin's been to the free throw line 4 times already here in the first half. She's made all 4 of them. She shoots 69.8% on the season, and Ashland is 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Martin's had them all. 14-12, Kittens with a 2-point lead. Their largest lead's been 6 at 12-6. Martin makes or misses the first one. Ella Sellers checks back into the lineup for Wallenfels for Ashland.
Right there, somebody that Ashland needs to get the basketball and let her have a shot at it. Ella Sellers. She's got a beautiful shot.
Well, she's 0 of 3 so far tonight, but if she can get her first one to go, she can really shoot.
Yeah.
Steele into the front court with Woods on her, spins in the lane, kicks it back out. Sanders, 3-ball, no good. Jackam's up with the rebound, extends the possession. Back to Bella Quinn. Jackamzuck on the wing. Sanders in the corner. Tried to get it into Steele, and Martin kicks the basketball. It'll stay with Russell. So Russell trails by 2. 3:15 left in the first half. Steele with the basketball now, walks it back in between the circles. She looks back to Coach Mandy Lane for instruction. She goes to the right side, gives the basketball to Adkins. Or I'm sorry, to Quinn. Now Sanders has it back to Steele. Those numbers are hard for me to pick up for some reason. Steele works off the Sanders screen.
Woods playing excellent defense on Steele, Chris.
Bella Quinn, 3-ball. That's an air ball out of bounds. And it'll go back over to Ashland.
That was a defensive stop by Ashland.
So immediate timeout as Gabby O'Born, the 5'7" 10th grader, checks in for Russell. We'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds. Your score, Ashland 14 and Russell 12.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
$14 to 12 Ashland. They have a 2-point lead with 2:42 left here in the first half. Casey Wallenfels leads Ashland in scoring with 5 points, and Jenna Atkins leads Russell in scoring with 8. Woods brings the basketball across the timeline for the Kittens. Low scoring but good first half of basketball here, very entertaining. Martin with the basketball, gives it to Sellers. Sellers top of the key. Gets it to Robinson, back to Sellers. Robinson on the wing, 3-ball up. Good.
Got it.
Big bucket for Kia Robinson. She shoots 20% from behind the 3-point line, but she cans that one. And Ashland has a 5-point lead, 17 to 12. Jenna Atkins with the basketball, gives it
She walked
to Josie Atkins, and she travels. And that'll be turnover number 9, Reggie, on Russell. And we was talking during the timeout, Russell forced Morgan County into a lot of turnovers in their first game, and Russell's doing that here in the second game against Ashland.
Good
Sellers
pass.
gives it to Woods, back down on the block to Martin. She turns, puts a shot off the glass, no good,
Oh,
gets
good
her own
rebound.
rebound. And Jackamzuck ties her up, and the possession arm points to Russell.
That looked like a foul to me. I don't.
Hannah Sanders checks back into the
I'm gonna
lineup
have to
for
go
Russell.
to Roger Fannon's tomorrow and make an appointment, because I'm not seeing what they are.
They can't say you need glasses because you're wearing them, ain't you?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Mine must be bad.
Jenna Atkins is in the front court, gives it to Jackamzuck with Gully on her.
Chris,
She comes back to Sanders.
Ashland has played a great defensive first half.
They played a textbook first half to how they need to play
yes,
Russell.
they have.
Quinn, jumper off the block, good. Bella Quinn with her first 2 points.
And it's kind of thrown Russell out of their rhythm, you know.
Russell trails by 3, 17 to 14. Hey, they're averaging 55 a game, Russell.
Yeah.
Russell's averaging 58 points a game, and they've scored 14 points here in the first half.
Yeah, Ashland's just slow rolling it.
Ella Sellers misses the 3. Martin gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up, no good. And she's fouled and will go to the free throw line.
I think that that's going to be the key for Ashland in the end, is the play of Martin, the rebounding and scoring down on the block.
Jenna Atkins picked up the foul for Russell. Martin's 4 of 6 from the free throw line for Ashland tonight. Make it 5 of 7. She has 5 points now, all 5 of them at the line. And Ashland pushes their lead back out to 4, 18-14. Make it 5.
Got it.
Martin has 6. And the lead's 19-14. Adkins in the front court. Sanders gives the basketball to Quinn. Quinn to O'Born, and now they'll go back out to the timeline to Jenna Adkins. Clock down to 25 seconds now. Jackham's up with the basketball. Gully on her.
And Gully is an excellent defender.
I'm impressed with Gully off the bench in both of these games for Ashland. She's played a big part in their first victory, and she's played a big part in them having the lead here in the first half.
Yeah, she has.
Atkins dribbles it off her foot out of bounds. So with 6.7 seconds left in the first half, the Kittens will have a chance to extend this 5-point lead. Woods quickly into the front court, 3 seconds. She gets it to
Sellers.
Sellers.
Want to shoot it.
And Sellers is fouled. She was passing that ball, I believe, to Martin, but we'll see if they call that an active shooting foul or not, and they do not. They're going to give her the 1-and-1. So Ella Sellers will go to the free throw line where she shoots 62.3% on the season. She's not scored in the first half, and Ashland still has a 5-point lead.
And that's big, too. If she can hit these free throws, it might get her on track.
Sellers makes the first one. That's her first point, and Ashland's the first team to 20. It's 20-14. 0.4 of a second's all that's left. Sellers misses the second one.
Oh, they
did call
her
the 3-point.
She was trying to pass the basketball.
Yeah, she was trying to pass it to Martin. I thought I saw him hold up a 1-and-1, but they give her 3 free throws, and the third one's up, and it rattles in. So 2 points for Sellers.
They're going to go to half, Chris, with a 7-point lead.
And that's the end of the first half. And, folks, we've got a good one here in the second game of the semifinals tonight. 2-time defending champion Russell trails Ashland 21-14 at halftime. We'll go back to the studio for a minute or two. Coming up, I'm going to have an interview with the coach of the Ashland Tomcats, Jason Mays. That'll be a treat. Join us for that here in about 2 minutes on MTTV Channel 2.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Back here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena, halftime of the second semifinal game this evening, the Ashland Kittens with a 7-point lead over Russell, 21-14. And folks, we have a treat here for you at halftime. Head coach Jason Mays of the Ashland Paul Blazer Tomcats was gracious enough to grant us an interview. And coach, welcome to MTTV Channel 2. We're a small cable television outfit with 3,500 customers roughly in Elliott, Morgan, Menifee, Wolf, and parts of Bath County. We don't get to see you all play a lot, and we welcome you on board. We're glad to have you here with us.
Thank you. I've got family members that live in your region. So, I was born, I wasn't born, my mom and dad were born and raised in Owsley County in Boonville. And my granddaddy was a jailer there for 35 years. My Uncle Mike, a 14th region official, is the circuit court clerk just until recently. My Uncle Duran was a high school athletic director at Owsley County. And so I got family in Wolf County. So hello if they're listening.
The Owsley County Owls.
Owsley County Owls.
Well, the Tomcats, if you missed their first game last night, folks, they opened up against East Carter, and I've never saw a better first half of basketball in a high school basketball game in my life. I know a lot of people's watched more basketball than me, but I've seen a lot of it, Coach.
I'd say you have.
Ethan Sellers was absolutely amazing in that basketball game. You guys wound up shooting 53% from behind the three-point line. Tell us a little bit about the perimeter offense you all have and what makes you all so dangerous.
Well, it's nothing that you drum up in a laboratory or anything. I mean, we've got a lot of good actions. When we have to run sets, but I prefer not to, and it's just our ball movement. I mean, we have a lot of assists to the assist. People would call that a hockey assist. So we chart those. When we break down film, I count how many assists to the assist, and those are important because that's what gets ball movement going. And a crisp pass moves faster than any defender will ever move. And if you throw 2 ball reversals in and 7 crisp passes, you're going to get a shot. And we broke down the numbers 2 years ago. Every time we get at least 2 ball reversals, we averaged about 78% from the field. Anytime we get 2 ball reversals and 2 feet in the lane on penetration, we shoot over 90% from the field. So, they bought into that, and it's simple math. Really, now you just got to have the skill to, put the ball in the hole.
You've got a record of 24-5. You've won your last 5 games after the hiccup against Russell. However, to be fair to you all in that game, Colin Porter did not play. Villers was also not healthy. He played, but far from healthy. And I believe you've won 17 of your last 18 games.
Have we?
You're hot, and you've got Bath County coming up in the semifinals a little bit. Talk about Coach Bart Williams and the Wildcats and what you expect out of them.
All-time leading scorer at U-Pike. I've known Bart for a long time, and he was playing at U-Pike. I was a student assistant at Georgetown College, and I just remember him as a player. We've kept up with each other over the years, and I consider him a friend. So, he plays a lot of different zones. He's not going to break from that. He won't man us. He'll try to change defenses, sometimes possession to possession, much like your team did against Boyd the other night. I saw that game. Just trying to throw us off. But the good thing about our team is you got such good ball handling, you got such good ball movement, and you got such high IQ offensively. And then you've got, at usually any time, 4 guys that could shoot over 42% from 3. Something's going to give. But we've also struggled. I mean, I remember this tournament last year. We struggled with West Carter's zone. We struggled with Round County's zone. We do struggle with length in a zone, and they have length inside. They're going to take away our threes, and they're going to make us go by them, and then we're going to have to finish either over, around, or make him commit and kick out Buchanan, who I think is has a lot of potential as a basketball player, but very long and had 20 rebounds the other night. So, we're just going to have to make sure the ball's moving faster than their zone can rotate.
Well, last year here in the regional tournament, as good a team as you all had, in the semifinals, you beat West Carter in overtime, and Colin Porter hit the shot from about 26 feet on the right wing that carried you into overtime. Then you won against Round County in overtime in the championship game. Porter fouled out in the 4th quarter, and Villers took that game over to send you on to the Sweet 16 and a trip all the way to the semifinals against Highlands. Talk a little bit about Colin Porter. That kid stayed with me more than he did with his mom and dad and my son when they was in Elliott County. And talk a little bit about what he means to your offense in Ashland.
Well, I mean, before I talk about the basketball player, you first of all got to understand he's a young man of God. You know, his faith comes first. He's got 2 great parents, in Chris and Hillary. And, you know, people listening in your area, you know, I know he wears a different uniform now, but let me tell you something. You should be very proud of that young man. The young man he not has become, but it has become and will continue to become. I mean, he could have went to a lot of Division I schools, and the reason he chose Liberty is because it fit best with his faith and who he is as a person. Most adults live half their life without the maturity he's already found. So that's the first thing that defines him. And then as a basketball player, he's one of the most unselfish people I know, so he's an unselfish player as well. He's shooting the ball a whole lot better than he did 2 years ago. When he was a freshman, he didn't shoot the ball great, but now he's right at 40% from 3, so he's a 3-level scorer. You can't keep him in front of you. He's so quick, and he makes sure that we have the right shot at the right time. Regardless who takes it, it doesn't matter as long as it's the right shot. We always say, hey, your shot is our shot, so let's make sure your shot is the right shot. He makes sure that happens. I mean, we're going to miss him terribly when he leaves. I mean, he's a blessing. I mean, like our zone offense last night, he told Cole to flash middle because he knew that Cole couldn't go by anybody with his knee, and we just took off on him. Cole got that ball in the middle. He started distributing it out. Then when Cole went out, Colin went in there and went in the middle. I didn't tell him to do that. You know, he's just smart, and so I'm just really proud of him. I love him. You know, he spends time with my wife and I at our house, and he's a great kid, and people in your listening area, you should be very, very happy for him and very proud of him.
Well, you've been a big influence on him.
I
appreciate from a personal level everything and the guidance you've given him.
Yeah.
We're just about ready to get the second half underway, but thank you again to Coach Jason Mays of the Ashland Tomcats for spending a few minutes with us. Good luck Monday night, Coach, against Bath County. Hopefully we'll see you back in the championship game here on Tuesday evening.
Okay, thank you guys. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Coach Jason Mays with the Ashland Tomcats.
How long y'all been at
Stats here this evening. We had Coach Jason Mays of the Ashland Tomcats with us, and we're glad he stopped by to see us. Second half underway. Ashland with the basketball and a 7-point lead, 21-14. Martin down on the block to Wallenfels. And a foul will be called on Russell to start the second half. So again, sorry for not getting the stats at halftime. I'll give you a complete wrap up here at the end of the game. But it's not often you get to interview Coach Jason Mays, and he was gracious enough here at the tournament draw last Saturday. I got to meet him and talk to him. He said he'd come up and give us an interview, so he did that here this evening. First free throw up and good for Ashland, and they've got an 8-point lead, 22-14. Casey Wallenfels makes both her free throws, and the lead's 9, 23-14. Steele comes into the front court. First possession for Russell, gives it to Quinn.
Oh, my goodness. Steele just leveled Wallenfels.
Quinn drives in the lane, 6-foot runner, good. Rattles around and in, cuts the lead to 7, 23-16. Bella Quinn with her first 2 points of the basketball game. Woods into the front court. Gets it to Wallenfels, to Martin down on the block. She backs Jackhamzuck up, and they call a charge on Martin. Second foul on Michaela Martin. I don't know about that call.
I just don't know about that. It was a late call if it was a charge. It was very late.
Steele brings it into the front court. Russell trails by 7. They've been behind for the biggest part of this basketball game. 12-foot jumper Steele.
And
I might have been deflected. It goes out of bounds.
She's frustrated too,
She
Chris.
sure is. And I tell you, Ashland's done a heck of a job on her tonight.
You couldn't. This is a textbook.
Shaylin Steele and Bella Quinn has 6 points, Reggie.
That's unreal.
Into the front court, Sellers puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Basketball goes out of bounds, and which way will it go? They'll keep it with Ashland. 6:52 left in the third period. Ashland's led by as many as 9 at 23-14. Russell's largest lead was 4 at 6-2. at the 5:56 mark of the first period.
Oh, good pass.
Woods gets it into Sellers, and
They took
Jacobs
it
up,
from her.
takes it away from her. Good play by Campbell. She brings it into the front court. Picks her dribble up. Martin ties her up now. Jump ball will be called. Possession arrow will keep it with the Red Devils.
Chris Woods has done an excellent job guarding Shaylin Steele tonight.
Jenna Adkins will inbounds for Russell. She gets it into Steele, and Shaylin will walk it into the front court. Woods will pick her up.
This game's not over, though.
Sanders with the basketball. It's a long way from over. Jacobs up top of the key.
Steele can get on a roll quick. We saw it.
Gives it to Jenna Adkins. Atkins to Steele. Back to Jenna Atkins. Left side of the lane. Puts a shot up over
Got it.
and good. Jenna Atkins in double digits with 10, and the lead's down to 5 now, 23-18. Woods front court to
Bad
Wallenfels.
pass.
Tried to find Sellers, and they turn it over. Jenna Atkins picks off the pass, brings it into the front court. She's in a hurry. Left side of the lane. Puts a shot up, no good, and a foul will be called maybe on Martin for Ashland.
I just, the offensive player just simply ran into the defense. The defensive player never moved.
That is on Martin. That's her third.
I would have had to say no call on that, but.
So Jenna Atkins goes to the free throw line. 62.3% on the season. She makes her first.
She's coming up big for Russell. She's keeping them in this thing.
Kia Robinson checks into the lineup for Ashland. She had a good first half for Ashland. Atkins with 11 points. She misses the second one, but Russell gets the rebound. Steele puts a 5-foot jumper up good. Shaylin Steele with 6. That turns into a 3-point play for Russell, and the lead's down to 2, 23-21. 3-point possession, I should say. Wallenfels gets it to Robinson, works it to Sellers. Sellers in the corner. Robinson 3-ball, no good.
Good.
And Ashland gets the rebound. Wallenfels had it, saves it into Steele. Here comes Steele front court down the middle of the lane. Pull up 8-foot jumper.
Got
good.
it.
Steele with 8 points, and here comes Russell. We're tied.
Timeout, Ashland.
Coach Bill Bradley takes a full timeout. We'll take it with him. 5:23 left in the third period. We're all even. Russell and Ashland 23-23, and we'll be back right after this.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Back here at LST Johnson Arena, we're all square at 23-23 with 5:23 left in the third period. We had one tie in the first half, so this is the second tie of the basketball game.
Russell's
led this game
9-0 run here in the last 2 minutes and 10 seconds, Chris.
Ashland's led this game for what seems like forever, Reggie, but
about
it's tied.
the whole game, yeah.
It's a game that it just feels like Ashland should be ahead by 10, but they're not. Into the front court comes the Kittens.
Oh, almost.
Woods kicks it to Wallenfels. She'll take the 3 on the right wing, no good. Rebound's picked up by Robinson, so she extends the possession. That ball goes out of bounds. Who's it off of?
I was going to say it's off Russell.
It'll stay with the Kittens.
And Woods' shoulder is not, she's grabbing her shoulder and just told the coach to get her out of the game. Something's wrong.
Jaden Gully checks back into the lineup for Ashland. Well, if Kenley Woods is hurt, that'll be a big injury for Ashland. Gully with the basketball, gets it to Wallenfels, to Lindsay. Back to Gully in between the circles. Sellers, the free throw line, picks her dribble up, finds Wallenfels, right wing 3,
Got
good.
it.
Lindsay Wallenfels with the triple.
Big bucket.
And Ashland's up by 3. Here comes Steele, right side of the lane, loses her dribble, picks it up, Robinson on her.
Robinson's a good defender, too.
Drives around Robinson, puts a shot up good, but the foul's on the floor before the shot. So the foul will be on Kia Robinson. That's her second. And that's the second team foul on the Kittens. Steele inbounds underneath her own bucket. 26-23, Ashland with a 3-point lead. Steele floats it into Adkins. Back down on the block to Steele, and Robinson went over the back. They'll call her for the foul. And that'll be the third foul on Robinson. 4 team fouls now on Ashland. So keep up with that foul count. Free throws will be big if they get in the bonus, Reggie, here early.
Yeah, and I think you'll see.
Steele's shot's blocked, and Gully comes away with it and throws it away. Throws it over the head of Ella Sellers out of bounds.
And I don't know. She had the dribble. There was nobody in front of her.
Turnover number 10 now for Ashland. So both teams with 10 turnovers. And Russell inbounds right in front of us here. Jackhams up, gets it into Shaylin Steele. She's in between the circles, comes near side to Adkins. Atkins down on the block to Steele. She puts a shot up, no good. Robinson partially blocked that, and that's off of Steele out of bounds.
That's good defense by Robinson, I'll just tell you. She can move. She can move her feet.
They've had Robinson, Woods, and Gully on her all night, one of the three, and they've done an excellent job on Steele.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna get some buckets. There's no doubt about that. Right here's where Ashland's really gonna miss Woods. Controlling the.
Gully gets it to Sellers. Robinson in the corner to Wallenfels. Lindsay back to Sellers. Now Wallenfels on the wing. Sellers top of the key. Back to Wallenfels. 3 on the way. Good.
Got it.
Another big triple for Lindsay Wallenfels. And the lead 6, 29-23. Wallenfels with 9 points now. Steele drives down the middle of the lane. Charge or block?
Oh. The Ashland crowd didn't like that call.
Blocking foul call on Ashland's Lindsay Wallenfels. And in all fairness, Steele was probably in the air when she hit her. So Steele will go to the free throw line. Shaylin shoots 66% on the season. She's 0 of 2 at the free throw line this evening, makes the first one. Lead down to 5, 29-24, Steele with 8 points now. Give her 9 as she rattles them both home, and the lead's down to 4. Gully brings it into the front court. Steele picks her up. She drives around. Steele kicks it in the corner. Wallenfels 3 on the way. Good.
Oh, my goodness.
That was Casey with the 3.
What a shot.
And the Wallenfels girls are throwing
big
darts from behind the 3-point line. 7-point lead, 32-25, Ashland. Ashland 6 of 15 now from downtown for 40% in the game. Quinn drives left side of the lane, misses the shot. Wallenfels with the rebound, and Bella Quinn will pick up the foul. That was a frustration foul there.
Yeah. Chris, Robinson, and Steele are going at it. I'm telling you, I've been just kind of locking in on them, and when Steele's got the basketball, I tell you, Robinson's really giving it all she's got on defense.
That was Russell's first team foul. Ashland already with 6, so Russell will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Gully kicks it in the corner to Wallenfels. Lindsay with the 3 on the wing, in and out, almost had it. Offensive rebound back up, no good by Robinson. Out of bounds, it should be off of Russell, and it is. It's off of Josie Atkins. That brings us to the media timeout with 2:38 left in the third period. We've got a good one. The Ashland Kittens 32, Russell 25, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena right after this.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
32-25, Ashland with the 7-point lead at the 2:38 mark of the third period. Ashland led 21-14 at halftime. Both teams have scored 11 points here in the third period. So Ashland will inbounds. Gully on the baseline will throw it in for the Kittens. She gets it into Robinson. Out to Wallenfels to Casey. Gets it back to Gully now on the wing.
Those Wallenfels girls have hit some big shots, Chris.
They sure have. Here's Sellers. Kicks it in the corner, and they call Sellers for the travel. Turnover number 11 for the Kittens. And into the front court comes Jenna Adkins for Russell. Russell needs a bucket here. Jackham's up with the basketball. Wallenfels on her. She gives it to Adkins. Adkins to Steele. Top of the key back to Josie Adkins. In the lane, shot up or off the rim, no good. And Sellers with the rebound. Oh, Sellers came down on her ankle. Looked like
they're going to get Steele with the foul.
Steele picks up the foul for Russell. So that's the second or the third team foul on Russell and the third personal foul on Steele. So Sellers is okay. I thought she fell awkwardly on that ankle, but she don't appear to be showing any effects from it. Gully brings it into the front court now for the Kittens. Clock down under 2 minutes. Steele on Gully. They go to the right, hands it to Wallenfels. Casey drives in the lane, puts a shot up, no good, but she's fouled by Campbell Jackhamzuck, and she'll go to the free throw line. That's the third personal foul on Campbell.
Woods is back out of the locker room for Ashland, Chris, but she's holding her arm. Looks like she's got a sling on her shoulder.
Casey Wallenfels, the 5'6" seniors at the free throw line. She makes the first.
She got it.
She's got 11 points now in the game. As number 5, Hannah Sanders, checks back into the lineup for Russell. And Josie Adkins will go to the bench. Wallenfels makes them both. So Casey's got 12 for Ashland. And the lead's 9, 34-25. That's Ashland's biggest lead.
Yep.
Steele in the front court gives it to Jackhamzuck with Wallenfels on her. Jackhamzuck left side of the lane, puts a shot up off the glass and in. That's Campbell's first 2 points. And the lead's cut to 7, 34-27. Gully.
Now Gully needs to remember they got the lead here.
Gully will put up a 3 in the corner. No good. That's off of Ashland player Robinson out of bounds to Russell.
I think it's time to bring Martin back. I don't know if the coach is going to try to get her through all the way to the start of the fourth or what, but
1:10 left on the clock. Steele with the basketball. Right side of the lane, puts a shot up off the glass, no good. And she's fouled. That on Robinson or Sellers?
Looks like Sellers.
So that's the first personal foul on Ella Sellers, and Shaylin Steele goes back to the free throw line. She's 2 of 4 there this evening. 66% on the season. Steele misses the first one. So Russell's now just 5 of 10 from the free throw line. Ashland's 12 of 15, so there's a 7-point difference, and that's your lead.
That's it.
Second free throw's up and good. Steele splits the pair. She has 11. Her and Jenna Atkins lead Russell in scoring with 11 each. Gully in the front court gives it to Robinson, way out on the right wing in the corner to Sellers.
Oh,
she throws
lazy
it away.
pass,
Here
got intercepted.
Steele. Right side of the lane, up over Robinson, no good. Rebound Gully. Now we've got a jump ball, and the possession arrow points to Ashland. So Kittens basketball. Casey Wallenfels will inbounds. 46.1 seconds left on the clock. Ashland leads by 6. And Reggie, barring something major happening, Ashland's going to go to the fourth quarter leading the 2-time defending region champion here in this basketball game. Sellers drives in the lane. She runs into Jackhamzuck. Who's the foul on? Is it on Campbell? They did call the foul on Jackhamzuck. That's her 4th.
And I honestly thought that could have been a charge.
That's the hardest call to make in basketball.
That has to be, yeah.
Ella Sellers with only 2 points on the evening. Make it 3 now. She's 3 of 4 now from the free throw line. Josie Atkins checks back into the lineup for Russell. Sellers splits the pair. Ashland leads 7. Russell into the front court. Jenna Atkins with the basketball. Gully picks her up. She picks her dribble up. She travels.
She sure did.
That's turnover number 11 now on Russell. And with 16.7 seconds left, the Kittens have the basketball and a chance to build on this 7-point lead. They've led by as many as 9. And checking back into the lineup for Ashland to a big ovation is Kinley Woods, the 5'3" freshman.
She's going to be a dandy.
She sure is. Into the front court comes Robinson. Kicks it, tried to get it to Wallenfels from the corner. The pass is intercepted. Here comes Russell. 6 seconds, still crosses the timeline. Top of the key, kicks it in the corner, tried to get it to Jenna Atkins, throws it out of bounds. 1.7 seconds. Ashland's basketball. Sellers will inbounds. And Woods will just hold
let
it.
the clock.
So we come to the end of 3 periods here at LST Johnson Arena in the second of our 2 semifinal games here this evening. 2-time defending champion Russell's in trouble. Ashland's Kittens leads Russell 35-28, and we'll be back with the fourth quarter action right after this.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
(35-28). Ashland leads Russell by 7. Casey Wallenfels leads Ashland in scoring with 12 points through 3 periods. Jenna Atkins leads Russell in scoring with 11. So Russell with the basketball. First possession of the fourth period, they need a bucket here. Steele picks her dribble up, gives it to Quinn, top of the key 3. Bella misses that one. Offensive rebound, put back up, no
they
good.
missed the easy one.
And Sellers with the rebound, and Josie Atkins missed a shot right under the basket. Woods into the front court.
Good pass
to Martin.
Steele. They had to call a foul. That had to be a foul. My partner don't think so, but I thought she got, there was all kinds of body
Doc
contact.
Roger fanning, if you're watching, see if you can work Reggie in the morning.
Yeah.
Inbounds to Ashland. It could have been a foul. In the corner,
I thought
Woods.
she got her with the body.
Gives it to Wallenfels. Lindsay 3, no good.
She's been hot.
Ball loose on the floor. Woods picks it up. Steele blocks that one, and they'll call Steele for the foul there. I honestly thought there was more contact on the other one than that one.
I did too.
Steele picks up her 4th foul, and Kinley Woods will go to the free throw line for Ashland. She has 2 points on the evening. It's her first trip to the free throw line. She shoots 50% on the season. She rattles the first one home, so Kinley has 3 points, and Ashland's leads back up to 8.
Her shoulder's hurting too. I can tell you, she grabbed it just as soon as she shot that ball. It's her right shoulder.
Woods, Casey, and Lindsay Wallenfels, Sellers, and Martin on the floor for Ashland. Atkins, Steele, Quinn, Sanders, and Atkins on the floor for Russell. Steele into the front court. Josie Atkins shot up off the glass and in. Her first 2 points, and the lead's down to 7. And you feel another Russell run coming. Let's see if Ashland can withstand another one. Martin kicks it in the corner. Sellers 3, no good.
That was a foul.
Long rebound was got by Sanders, and we'll have a foul on Ashland.
Yep, number 20.
So Lindsay Wallenfels picks up the foul. That's her first. So both teams are in the bonus now from this point forward. And we've got a lot of time left, 6:59. Josie Atkins on the other end to shoot free throws for Russell, 57.5% on the season.
Russell's going to be applying pressure here after the free throws, too.
She's not been to the free throw line tonight. She makes the first one. So that makes Russell 7 of 12 from the free throw line for the game as Gully checks back into the lineup for Ashland. Atkins misses the second one. Martin with the rebound. She gets it to Woods. Woods comes into the front court, steal on her. Gives it to Martin, top of the key. Back to Sellers. Sellers comes back to Woods. 6:46 on a moving clock, fourth period.
I think right here Martin might be able to get free for a...
Wallenfels back to Woods on the block. Ball batted away. Woods picks it up, gets it back to Wallenfels. Now she gets it to Sellers. Casey Wallenfels with the ball back to Sellers. Russell really turning up the defensive pressure, and we'll have a whistle and a timeout.
I thought it was a good timeout.
Taken by Coach Bill Bradley.
His team was just a little bit unorganized. I thought it was a good timeout.
It's a full timeout. We'll take it with Coach Bradley.
Let's take it.
6:26 left in the fourth period. 37-31 Ashland, and we'll be back right after this. Listen.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
(37-31) Ashland with a 6-point lead, 6:26 left in regulation time. Coach Bradley called the timeout to settle his team down. Woods will inbounds for Ashland. Gets it into Martin. She saves it. I thought she was fouled. No call.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Sanders' 10-foot jumper in the lane, no good. Wallenfels with the rebound. Gets it to Woods. Kinley crosses the timeline. Passes off to Sellers. Good pass to Martin. Shot blocked. Sanders blocks that.
The Ashland fans are going crazy. They thought that was a foul too, Chris.
Timeout, Coach Mandy Lane for Russell. It's a 30-second timeout, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll keep it here. We just took one. 37-31, Ashland with a 6-point lead. Casey Wallenfels leads Ashland in scoring with 12 points. Jenna Adkins leads Russell with 11. Ashland is shooting 6 of 19 from behind the three-point line. 8 of 32. 6 of 19 from behind the three-point line for 32% in this basketball game. But they're 15 of 19 from the free throw line. They've outscored Russell by 8 points, Reggie, on the free throw line. Russell's missed 6 free throws, and that's the difference in your game.
That's it right there.
We always talk about rebounding and free throws. Ashland's plus 10 on the glass, 29-19, and they're plus 8 at the free throw line.
And they're ahead. Yep.
Both teams have made several turnovers. Ashland with 14 and Russell with 12. But Ashland, frankly, has just outplayed Russell. This entire game, in my opinion.
Defensively, they've played an excellent game, I'll tell you.
They sure have.
Now, Robinson's back in the game, and she's on steal, and you watch this matchup.
Bella Quinn with the basketball. Gully on her. Rebound put back up, no good by Atkins. Third time, no good, and we'll have a foul called on Ashland. So Jenna Atkins will go to the free throw line for Russell. She's 3 of 5. From the free throw line this evening.
These are big ones.
And again,
right
Russell 7 of 13 as a team. Atkins with 11 points in the game. Her and Steele the leading scorers. Now Atkins is the leading scorer with 12. and the lead's down to 5, 37-32.
Shaylin Steele's coming out of the game.
Josie Atkins checks back into the lineup for Russell.
Chris, that's the second time they took Steele out of the game. I just wonder if something's...
Atkins makes that, so she makes them both. She has 13 points in the game now, and the lead's down to 4. And a turnover for Ashland, and Steele's right back into the ball game.
They called a walk on her.
Turnover number 15 now on the Kittens. Steele checked right back in, Reggie. I think the coach was just wanting to talk to her for a second. So she gets it in the backcourt to Bella Quinn, and Quinn will bring it across the timeline with Gully on her to Steele on the wing. Steele works right side, kicks it in the corner. Atkins dribbles in the lane, off her foot. Gives it to O'Born, to Sanders. 14-foot jumper in and out.
That's a foul.
And Sellers got the rebound, and she's fouled.
My goodness.
And we'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws. That foul's on Jenna Atkins. That's her second. And we'll walk all the way to the other end of the floor where Ella Sellers will shoot free throws. She's 3 of 5 on the free throw line tonight. Ashland's 15 of 19 as a team. And the Kittens lead by 4.
She's got a pretty shot. Ella Sellers has a beautiful, beautiful rotation on the ball.
First shot up and good for Sellers. Second shot's good as well.
Watch Robinson now and Steele. They're going after it.
Steele shot up off the glass, no good. Ball loose, picked up by Steele. Now scrambled. It was a tie. It should be a jump ball, I believe, but the coach called a timeout. Mandy Lane gets a timeout for Russell. We'll take it with her. So with 5:04 left in regulation, Ashland with a 6-point lead, 39-33, and we'll be back to Morehead here in just a minute.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
(39-33) Ashland with a 6-point lead with 5:04 left here in the fourth period. Russell inbounds the basketball.
Oh, Martin almost got her hands on that.
Steele with Robinson on her, drives in the lane, puts a shot up off the glass, no good.
I believe that's going to be all for her.
That's 4 fouls on Robinson.
No, that's 4, yeah. I thought that was her 5th.
So Shaylin Steele goes to the free throw line. She's 50% there tonight, 3 of 6. And she has 11 points in the game. Make it 12 if she rattles that one home. And the lead's down to 5, 39-34. Hannah Sanders checks back into the lineup for Campbell Jackamzuk for Russell. Steele makes them both. She has 13 in the game now. Her and Jenna Atkins both with 13 points to lead Russell in scoring. Josie Atkins back into the lineup for Russell. 39-35, Kittens leads 4. Clock down under 5 minutes now as Woods brings it into the front court, gives it to Gully on the wing. Gully back to Woods. Woods to Sellers. Sellers tried to throw it in the corner to Wallenfelsen. Wallenfelsen Wallenfels and Woods both thought the other one was going to catch that one.
Yeah.
And the basketball goes out of bounds. A turnover on the Kittens.
There's a big turnover.
Campbell
Russell needs to
Jackins
capitalize here now.
Checks back into the lineup for Russell. Turnover number 15 on Ashland. Still in the front court. Russell trails by 4. On the block, puts a shot up and good. So the lead's down to 2, 39-37. Steele with 15 points now for Russell. Gully with the basketball. O'Born on her. Kicks it in the corner to Sellers. She's not interested at all in that shot.
Coach Mandy Lane's going to put him on the free throw line. Looks like.
So Gully walks to the free throw line for Ashland. This is her first time there tonight. She's a 38% shooter on the year from the free throw line. And these are big free throws right here. Front end of the 1-and-1. It's good.
Got it.
Gully has 4 points in the game.
Oh, that was a big free throw.
And the lead's 3, 40-37.
Got them both.
Gully makes them both. 2 big free throws for her. She has 5 points in the game now, and the lead's 4, 41-37, and Steele's going to be fouled by Woods as she comes into the front court. So Shaylin Steele goes back to the free throw line. 15 points on the evening to lead Russell in scoring. 5 of 8 from the free throw line.
I know she's got 4 fouls, but I believe I would go with Robinson to guard Shaylin Steele the rest of this game.
First free throws up and good by Steele. Lead down to 3, 41-38. Steele makes them both. She's got 17. The lead's 2, 41-39. Here they come, Reggie.
Oh, they've got some momentum. You can feel it. I thought that Sellers should have took that shot there a minute ago.
Didn't even look at it.
Never looked at it.
Gully in the front court gives it to Woods. Woods hits Sellers on the baseline. She kicks it back to Gully on the wing in the corner. Wallenfels. Martin, Gully.
That's a dangerous pass.
Casey Wallenfels to Sellers. Tried to hit Martin. She picks it up. Puts a shot up off the glass and in. So Martin with a big bucket for Ashland. She's got 8 points in the game and leads back to 4, 43-39.
And Shaylin Steele's not in the game on offense now.
Jenna Atkins playing point. She's at the top of the key with the basketball. Gives it to O'Born. Works it to Sanders on the wing. Sanders back to Quinn. Quinn in the lane, 14-foot jumper. No good. Out of bounds off Russell. So at the 3:04 mark, Shaylin Steele and Campbell Jacumsa checks back into the lineup for Russell.
Shaylin won't come out of the game again. She'll not do that again because she got caught with her not on the offensive end there. And she's only got 3 fouls, so no, she's got 4. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's had 4 for quite a while.
I'm sorry. I just now saw that.
Sellers with the basketball. She's double teamed, and we'll have a foul called, I believe, on Bella Quinn. It's on Quinn. That's who it's on.
I thought they was going to call it on Steele right after I said that.
So that's the second foul on Quinn. And at the 2:52 mark, we'll have the media timeout in the 4th period. We'll take it with them. 43-39, Ashland with a 4-point lead at Ellis T. Johnson Arena, and we'll be back right after this.
These big.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing, or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
2:52 left in regulation, 43-39, Ashland with a 4-point lead.
Chris, no matter what the outcome is, we've had two great games for the viewers tonight.
Russell's led for 3 minutes of this basketball game. Ashland's led for 24 minutes and 54 seconds. But for the last 3 minutes, we've got a close finish here.
These are big free throws.
So Sellers on the free throw line, 5 of 7 on the evening, make it 6 of 8 as she rattles that one in. 62.3% on the season. Sellers with 6 points now. And the lead's out to 5, 44-39. Sellers' second free throw is good. She's got 7 points now. And the lead's 6, 45-39. Steele, right side of the lane, pulls up with a shot over Woods, and it's good. Steele with 19 now, and the lead's down to 4, 45-41. Sellers top of the key, pulls up 16-foot jumper, air ball, and it goes out of bounds. And Reggie, she's just very hesitant about her shot here in the second half.
I don't know, and she's an excellent shooter.
She's 0 of 6 here, 0 of 7 now from the floor tonight, but she's just very hesitant for some reason about her shot.
If she's that hesitant, she needs to not shoot it.
Quinn with the basketball for Russell. Gives it to Jenna Atkins. She puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Martin with the rebound.
Big rebound by Martin.
And she's fouled by Jenna Atkins. They call a jump ball on that.
I'm telling you.
So the possession arrow points to Ashland.
Wow.
As Josie Atkins checks back into the lineup for Russell. Then Steele going out again. Casey Wallenfels checks back into the lineup for Ashland. And Robinson will go to the bench. She's taking Steele out on the defensive end where she's got 4 fouls on her and trying to put her back in on the offensive end, but that don't always work out.
No, it doesn't.
Sellers with the basketball, picks up her dribble.
She got
and it's stole. Here comes Quinn the other way, lays it up off the glass, missed a layup. And Gully and Atkins both had a hold of the basketball, and a jump ball's called, and it'll go to Russell.
That's that referee's favorite call is jump ball.
Robinson back into the lineup for Ashland. Shaylin Steele and Campbell Jacumsa back into the lineup for Russell. Jackumsuk.
Now Robinson's a defender, I can tell you, Chris. She can play defense.
Steele in the corner, drives in the lane.
Quick.
Kicks it back to Campbell Jackumsuk. In the corner, Sanders back out to Steele. Steele on the wing, clock down to 147. Steele in the lane, puts a shot up, no good. That should be a charge. But they call a block on Martin.
Yep.
So the blocking
foul
called on Martin.
The crowd's going crazy too.
Well, I thought it was a charge too, but that's the hardest call again to make. That's 4 fouls on Martin. Shaylin Steele goes to the free throw line. Been there 10 times tonight. She's made 7. Make it 8 of 11. She's got 20 points now in the game. She leads all scores. Casey Wallenfels back into the lineup for Ashland.
Yeah, the Ashland coach is getting a little more offense.
Steele makes them both. She's got 21 now, and the lead's 2, 45-43, and again Steele goes back to the bench. Woods into the front court, gets it to Gully. Gully to Sellers, back to Gully at the timeline, near side Woods. Cross court Sellers. Back cross court Woods, Gully in the middle, they play catch. Woods on the near side, Gully in the middle, back to Woods. Gully double teamed. And a timeout's called by Ashland. It's a full timeout, we'll take it with them. So 1:19 left in regulation. We've got a good ending coming up here at LST Johnson Arena. Ashland 45, Russell 43, and we'll be right back. 45-43, Ashland with a 2-point lead. A minute 19 is what we've got left in regulation. Gully will inbounds for the Kittens. Gets it in the back court to Woods. Quinn's on Woods as she brings it into the front court.
They're going to put her on the line.
And Woods will go to the free throw line, and we'll see if she acts like her shoulder's bothering her this time. She's still kindly holding it, Reggie.
She is. She's got a sling on her right shoulder.
So Woods is 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and she's a 68.6% free throw shooter on the season. This is a big free throw here.
Very big.
Double bonus. Makes the first one. Woods with 5 points now.
Going to come down to free throws, Chris.
Robinson back into the lineup for Ashland. Shaylin Steele and Campbell Jackamzuck back into the lineup for Russell. Leads 3. This would make it 2 possessions if Woods makes this one. She misses it. Sellers had her hands on it. Oh, it goes out of bounds. They give it to Ashland. Sellers had her hands on that. Could be that Sanders did too, but I couldn't see if she did. Casey Wallenfels back into the lineup for Ashland for Robinson. And O'Born and Josie Atkins back into the lineup for Russell. Defense, offense, substitutions every possession. Martin with the basketball gives it to Woods. She gets it to Sellers. Sellers in the corner to Martin. Clock approaching a minute. Gully with the basketball. That's who they need to foul, and they do. So Gully will go to the free throw line. She's made 2, both of her attempts this season. She only shoots 38.1% from the line on the season, but that don't matter right now.
And Chris, the Ashland coach has decided he's going to win or lose this ball game at the free throw line. He's made that decision.
And Gully makes the first one. 38% free throw shooter. She's 3 of 3 here.
He's had opportunities at buckets
to score. He has,
and he's turned them away. He's going to either win the game or lose it. He knows Russell's going to foul. He's going to win or lose the game at the free throw line.
Steele and Jackamzuck back into the lineup for Russell. Gully misses the second one. Campbell Jackamzuck with the rebound gives it
Robinson
to Steele.
now's on Steele.
47-43, clock down under a minute. Russell trails. Runner in the lane by Steele, bounces around and off. Rebound by Sanders, back up, no good, but she's fouled. And Hannah will go to the free throw line. That foul, I believe, is on Martin.
I believe it is.
Ashland, if it is, that'll be 5 on her.
Yeah.
That is her 5th foul. So Martin fouls out with 8 points on 1 of 6 shooting from the floor, 6 of 8 from the free throw line. And she had 6 rebounds to go with her 8 points.
There's a lot of time left in this game.
O'Born and Atkins back into the lineup again for Russell. And Steele and Jackamzuck back to the bench. Musical chairs continues with the substitutions due to the foul trouble.
Both sides, too.
Yeah. Sanders makes the first free throw. Hannah 44.4% on the season. She makes the first one. The lead's down to 3, 47-44, and a full timeout taken by Coach Mandy Lane. Will take it with her. 49.3 seconds. Ashland with a 3-point lead, and we'll be right back to Morehead. .3 seconds is what we've got left in regulation. Ashland leads it by 3, 47-44. They've led by as many as 9, 34-25 at the 7:46 mark of the third period was their last 9-point lead. Russell's led by 4, but that was in the first period. Sanders a big free throw here. She made the first one, and she rattles the second one home too. So Sanders with 4 points, and the lead's down to 2.
Full court pressure now.
2-point
Got to
lead.
get the ball inbounds.
They get it in the Gully.
Dangerous pass.
Gully back to Woods, and she gets it into the front court. Ashland was lucky to get that ball up the floor.
They're going to win or lose this game at the free throw line.
Sellers with the basketball, gives it to Wallenfels. In case he throws that off of the leg of the Russell player, it will stay with Ashland.
Who do you want the ball to go to if you're Ashland, Chris? Who do you want to shoot your free throws?
Lindsey Wallenfels checks back into the lineup. I'm going to say Kenley Woods, Reggie. Sellers with the basketball. They fouled her. Sellers is shooting 62.3% on the season, but her shots, well, from the field, her shots not being there tonight, but when you look at the scoring line, she's 7 of 9 from the free throw line.
Well, she's on the line now. That's who they fouled. So
23 of 29 as a team is Ashland. This is a double bonus, so she'll get 2. She makes the first one.
Boy, that's a big free throw.
So the lead's back to 3. Steele and Jackamzuck back into the lineup for Russell. This would make it a 2-possession game.
She missed
it. Steele with the rebound. They still don't have to have a 3.
No.
She drives in the lane, 14-foot pull-up jumper.
Got it.
23 points now for Steele. Timeout Russell, and the lead's down to 1, 48-47. It's another full timeout. We'll take it with them. 25.5 seconds left in regulation when we come back to Morehead.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
.47 Ashland, 25.5 seconds is what we've got left in regulation.
Oh, these been 2 good games tonight, Chris.
They sure have. You'll not see 2 finer basketball games anymore than what we've had here in the girls' semifinals.
Right down to the wire, both of them.
And tomorrow night we get to see the championship.
And Coach has got Sellers taking it out of bounds.
They get it in the Gully. That's who they need to foul, and they do. So we'll walk to the other end to shoot 2 free throws. And again, Gully on the season is a 38.1% free throw shooter, but she's been to the line 4 times tonight. She's made 3 of them. Ashland's now 24 of 31 from the line, 77.4%.
She's never had the pressure she's got on her right now either.
She makes the first one. She's 4 or 5 from the free throw line.
Big free throws.
Jackamzuck and Steele back into the lineup for Ashland.
Robinson will be on Steele.
And Robinson back in for Ashland. Yeah, she'll be on Steele. Gully's second free throw bounces in. 2 big free throws for Gully. The lead 3, 50-47. Clock under 20. Steele's tripped, and the foul will be called on Robinson.
That's going to be 5 on her.
So Robinson fouls out. Steele will go to the free throw line.
She hit hard, too.
So 19.2 seconds left now. Steele at the free throw line, so there's still an eternity of time.
Oh, yes, plenty of time.
Both teams in the double bonus, so Shaylin will shoot 2.
Now, Shaylin's been here before, but let me tell you, she's usually ahead in this situation.
She's 9 of 12 from the free throw line tonight, make it 9 of 13 now.
That's what I'm talking about.
She misses the first one.
She's usually in this situation, she's ahead.
Yeah, she's trying to hold the lead instead of getting it back.
Exactly.
Second one's up.
Missed them both.
Offensive rebound, put back up by Sanders, no good. But we have a whistle and stoppage.
I believe they're going to say a timeout.
I think
I have no idea what the discussion's about.
Sanders is standing out of bounds underneath the Russell basket as if Russell will get the basketball out of bounds.
Ashland coach ain't he?
Well, he said a jump ball, didn't he? Possession arrow to Russell. There's no way that was a jump ball.
There's no possible way.
Sanders got that rebound for Russell,
yes.
Puts a shot back up and missed it. I thought they was going to call a foul on Ashland. I have no idea what the call was.
I don't
Russell
either.
gets the basketball, steal in the corner, 3-ball up, no good, our ball. And Sellers will be fouled by Jenna Adkins. And the Ashland crowd's starting to smell it, Reggie.
They're starting to smell it.
So the two-time defending 16th region champion Russell Red Devils, Coach Mandy Lane's Red Devils trails by 3 with 14.8 seconds left, and Ella Sellers can put some distance between the Kittens and the Red Devils right now.
Boy, these are big free throws.
Sellers is 8 of 11 from the free throw line this evening. She's got 8 points, all 8 of them from the charity stripe. She's got 9 now. That's a 2-possession game. That was big right there.
Real big.
Now, if you're Russell, you're just about thinking it's time where you have to have 3.
Well, and Steele took the 3 from the corner there and never even drew iron. And it was an ill-advised shot. It was not a good shot.
Jackamzuck checked back into the lineup for Russell. So Sellers will have 1 free throw left when we come out of the 30-second timeout. And Ashland has a 4-point lead, 51-47. And Reggie, if they listen to you, it looks like you're going to be right.
Well, it's glad to finally be right.
Now, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Well, I think if she, let me put it this way. I think if she hits this free throw, there's a good possibility they're going to win this game.
The old saying is it's not over till the fat lady sings.
But I am going to pat myself just a little bit that I had the guts to pick Ashland.
I just saw the fat lady get up down there, and she's got a Tomcat sweatshirt on.
Yep.
Second free throw up and good for Sellers. That's a 5-point lead. Sellers with 9. Clock down to 10. They're going to let Steele score. That cuts it to 3, 52-49. And Ashland can just about run the clock out.
They're going to let it run out of bounds. That's it.
Upset alert at Ellis T. Johnson Arena. The Ashland Kittens have upset the 2-time defending 16th region champion Russell Red Devils 52-49.
Wow, what a game.
And they move on to the championship game tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. here in Morehead.
Ashland and Boyd
It'll
County.
be the Ashland Kittens and the Boyd County Lady Lions. Boyd County with a 57-53 win over Menifee County in the first game here this evening.
And we're going to be right here, Chris.
We'll be here with all the action. We'll go back to the studio for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back with the final statistics in this basketball game.
For over 40 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with both friendly service and the financial products they need to make their day-to-day life just a little bit easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter, so we appreciate those that have chosen us to be their bank and invite those that haven't to stop by and see us at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezell. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Ashland Kittens' last 16th region crown was in 2015. They defeated Fleming County 48-41. They was a runner-up in 2018 to Boyd County. Boyd County beat them 55-52. And we're going to have a rematch of that 2018 championship game here tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. at LST Johnson Arena as the Kittens have upset the Russell Red Devils 52-49. Let's take a look at the final statistics in this basketball game for both teams. First, individual scoring for the Russell Red Devils. They were led in scoring by Shaylin Steele with 25 points on 8 of 21 shooting from the floor, 9 of 14 from the free throw line, and Steele had 5 rebounds to go with her 25 points. Jenna Adkins had 13 on 4 of 6 shooting from the floor, 5 of 7 from the free throw line, and Adkins had 5 rebounds to go with her 13 points. Hannah Sanders had 4 points for Russell on 1 of 3 shooting from the floor, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and Sanders had 5 rebounds to go with her 4 points. Josie Atkins with 3 points on 1 of 4 shooting from the floor, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and Atkins had 4 rebounds to go with her 3 points. And Campbell Jackamzuck with 2 points for Russell. She made her only field goal attempt of the evening, and Campbell with 3 rebounds to go with her 2 points. Bella Quinn with 2 points to round out the scoring for Russell on 1 of 8 shooting from the floor, and Quinn had 1 rebound to go with her 2 points, and that is the 49 points in scoring for Russell. For Coach Bill Bradley's Ashland Kittens, they were led in scoring by Casey Wallenfels with 12 points. Wallenfels was 3 of 4 from the field, 2 of 3 from behind the three-point line, and a perfect 4 of 4 from the charity stripe. Casey with 3 rebounds to go with her 12 points. Ella Sellers with 10 points. She did not make a field goal tonight, 0 of 7 from the floor, but from the free throw line, she was stellar. 10 of 13 from the free throw line for Sellers, and she had 2 rebounds to go with her 10 points, and she hit some big free throws in the fourth quarter. Lindsay Wallenfels with 9 for Ashland on 3 of 7 shooting from the floor. All of that shooting came from behind the three-point line as well. She had a couple of big three-pointers in the second half, and she winds up with a hat trick with 3 three-pointers for the game. 2 rebounds to go with her 9 points. 8 points for Jaden Gully on 1 of 3 shooting from the floor, but she was 5 of 6 from the free throw line, and a lot of those free throws was in crunch time as well in the fourth period, and Gully with 5 rebounds to go with her 8 points. Michaela Martin with 8 points. 1 of 6 shooting from the floor, but 6 of 8 from the free throw line, and 6 big rebounds to go with Martin's 8 points. And 5 points for Kenley Woods. Woods was 1 of 3 shooting from the floor, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and Kenley had 2 rebounds to go with her 5 points, and that rounds out the 52 points in scoring for Ashland. Team statistics. Russell shot 37% from the floor on 16 of 43. They was 0 of 4 from behind the three-point line, 68% from the charity stripe on 17 of 25. Russell had 12 turnovers. Ashland converted those into 9 points. 28 rebounds for Russell, 17 of those on the defensive end, 10 second chance points, 4 points off the bench, 14 points in the paint, no fast break points, 2 blocks, 11 steals, and 2 assists on the 16 field goals for Russell. For the Ashland Kittens, they shot 26% from the floor for the game on 9 of 34, 32% from behind the three-point line on 6 of 19, but they burnt the nets at the free throw line, 80%. They had 35 free throws in this basketball game, and they made 28 of those. They outscored Russell by 11 at the free throw line, and a lot of those was made in crunch time in the last 3 minutes of this game. Ashland committed 17 turnovers. Russell turned those into 15 points. 33 rebounds for Ashland, 20 of those on the defensive end. 8 second chance points, 8 bench points, 6 points in the paint, no fast break points, 3 blocks, 3 steals, and 7 assists on Ashland's 9 field goals in the basketball game. Ashland led this game for 28 minutes. Russell led it for 3. It was tied twice. There was 1 lead change. Russell's biggest lead was 4 points. That came at the 5:56 mark of the first period at 6-2. Ashland's largest lead was 9. That came at the 7:46 mark of the third period at 34-25. Ashland outscored Russell 12-8 in the first period, 9-6 in the second period, and held a 21-14 lead at halftime. Both teams scored 14 points in the third period. Russell outscored Ashland 21-17 in the fourth period, but it wasn't enough as the Kittens withstood the late rally by Russell and won this basketball game at the free throw line 52-49. So our championship game for the girls is set. The Boyd County Lions defeated Menifee County in the first game here this evening 57-53. And as you just watched, Ashland defeated Russell 52-49 in the nightcap. So Russell, the two-time defending champions, is gone. And we'll have a new 16th region champion that'll be crowned here tomorrow evening in Morehead. And we'll have the action of the championship game. It tips at 7 o'clock. We'll be on there at 6:45. And we hope to see you right here tomorrow evening to witness what should be an excellent basketball game between Ashland and Boyd County for the championship of the 16th region on the girls' side of the bracket. So until tomorrow evening, I'm Chris Dickerson for Reggie, Andy, Jonathan, and the rest of the MTTV crew. Wherever you've watched us at this evening across our viewing area, if you're on the cable system watching us in Elliott, Morgan, Menifee, Wolf, or parts of Bath County, or on YouTube Live, wherever you may be. Thanks for spending a little bit of your Friday evening with us. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have, and we'll see you back here tomorrow evening at LST Johnson Arena. Good night, everyone.